What the fuck? You guys already here? I didn't even notice you guys are here. What's up? Hey guys. I didn't notice you guys. Yeah, what's up Durak? What's up that guy? What's up Gus? Why do we have brain rot here? We're not playing Bernice. Okay. How is everybody doing? Everybody, how is everybody doing? We chilling, nice. What do you mean? Sup everyone, gonna go 2 hours change of shifts. I don't know what that is. Maybe job, but hey, good for you. I'm going crazy. It's too hot. It's too hot on my place too, bro. Anyways, job application, job. Did you guys see my latest video on like my reaction channel, my second channel? Job. But yeah, how is everybody doing? How is everybody's deadly assault run go? I haven't done I haven't done mine yet. But how is everybody doing? Saw it, haven't watched it. Okay, that's okay. Anyways, yeah, let me just, before we wait for people to come in, especially on YouTube chat, how is everybody's days going? Are you guys good? Are you guys being well? Are you guys in a good mood? I don't know. I'm in a very good mood today because I literally just bought a game. This is gonna be my very first game that I'm gonna play. But yeah, so you're doing agent story today? No, I'm not gonna do that. No, still no. I need to finish some stuff first before I do agent story quest. Okay, we have a lot of stuff going on. Yo, what's up, Nagatsuka? We're doing good. We're doing good. Just starting the stream. I'm very excited for that last one. I wanna try the new boss. And also, we have some big reactions. Oh, what the fuck happened to my 3D model? What the fuck? What the fuck happened to my 3D model, bro? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? But yeah. At what point do we hold Hyun at gunpoint to do the agent story? No, I'm not gonna do it. Yun going to celebrate. Yes, that's my announcement today. We're gonna do some Stellar Blade live stream soon. Maybe tomorrow I will start it, but I just bought it like literally last night. Because after the stream, like, I keep seeing a lot of Stellar Blade posts on my timeline. And then I saw the, like, literally the date. Oh, thank you for the follow, Smoke Tofu. But yeah, I saw the date. It's like June 13. And I know Stellar Blade came out June 12. So I'm literally like, what the fuck? Did I just miss the release of like Stellar Blade in PC? So after, like, literally last night after the stream, I bought like Stellar Blade, literally installed it on my PC, and then slept very good. To be honest, I didn't sleep very good because I'm super excited that, like, I'm sleeping but I cannot, like, my body keeps like moving around, and I know I'm moving around because like I'm somewhat like semi-awake. So I don't know what's happening to me, honestly. Hey, it's extra yes, not really extra polychrome. I don't really care about the polychrome in the deadly assault. I just wanna do like the testing, you know. Stellar Blade is fun. Okay, I wanna do it soon. But yeah, how is everybody doing? Any more announcement that I wanna say? I think today we're just gonna do deadly assault. We're gonna try some teams, and I think tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna continue my Stellar Blade stream tomorrow or I should do more testing on Deadly Assault, because I still have a lot of like delayed plans that I need to do, like the account reviews. I still need to finish those. We have like we still have like 3 account reviews that I need to do, and then I think I have some stuff also. What else? Zenless on Zero events too. I haven't done some stuff too, so I don't know if I should do Stellar Blades tomorrow or Deadly, like Zenless Zone Zero. I cannot choose, but I wanna play like Stellar Blade right now. You know, I wanna try. And I'm wondering if my Stellar Blade can run on my PC, because literally my PC specs is literally like the minimum recommended specs for Stellar Blade. So I don't know if I can stream and play it at the same time. I just need to raw dog it and try. I was able to get 23k points with my DPS and B. Wait, let me see my run on Deadly Assault. Let me see my Hoyo Lab. Because I didn't see like my final record, because I didn't complete my Nicole run yesterday. So wait, let me see. Previews. Oh my god, I only got 80k. Like literally I only got 80k. Wait, my sacrifice bringer should not be 28k. Why is my sacrifice bringer 28k? It should be like 30 from what I remember last time. I got 25, 28k, and then 26k from Pompey. This, like, the previous Deadly Assault is very like hard. I don't know why. But yeah, sadly I didn't get 100k. But we're gonna open Zenless right now, because literally my daily is overflowing. I'm 240 on batteries. I need to spend them immediately. I was able to get 23k points with DPS Ambi. Holy shit, man. How beefy is your DPS Ambi, bro? Did you guys see on Twitter? I think some of you guys don't use Twitter that much, but on Twitter a lot of like people are like don't posting Soldier Zero Ambi because she's kind of weak as a DPS. And I think I'm also one of like the main reasons why I would not say I'm one of the main reasons, but I honestly like participate, but it's not really doom posting. Like I literally said, Soldier Zero and B sucks to play because you don't have flexibility on team comms, since you don't have enough aftershock agent. And I think I said this yesterday, where Jufufu is literally built as an aftershock agent, but they didn't turn her as a aftershock agent. She had the mechanics of aftershock, but didn't turn her into a aftershock agent, which is honestly crazy. But yeah, wait, okay, Zenless is opening up right now. Yo, what's up, the mash? I don't have Twitter, damn. That's okay. That's good for you. That's honestly like much better that you don't have Twitter. Hello, what's up? I tried Soldier Zero and be on Miasma side, and she works really good. Don't have trigger, then that's good. How beefy is your Anby? Yes. God damn. Now I wanna see your Anby now. What the hell? Join the account review. I wanna see your your Anby. Okay, let me close up the BGM now, because I'm opening up Zenless Zone Zero. And yeah, like I said, I wanna do like Deadly Assault runs today, and then at least like do most of the stuff that I want to do on Deadly Assault. And then after that, I might do a big reaction, honestly, like a 15-minute reaction or 15-minute video reaction for a certain guy that is very well known from HSR community, a certain CC, called Red Flame. So I wanna watch one of his video because literally before I go before I like ate earlier, I saw like the video and bookmark it immediately. You just uploaded it like 30 minutes ago when I saw it. But yeah, oh my god, I need to remember that I need to stop looking at Twitter when I'm on stream because sometimes I keep forgetting that OBS will automatically like pick your tab when you're using OBS. Wait a minute. You might have already saw my Anby, like my drawing where I made her a DPS agent. Did I? What is your name on Twitter? Oh wait, are you talking about like on the Discord? Or Twitter? Honestly, I forgot. I am like chronically online right now that I forgot like all the stuff that I've been seeing all day. Honestly. Okay. Open up Zenless right now. Oh, it's mirrored. What the fuck? Why is it mirrored? That's why like I'm looking like kinda different. Zenless? What the fuck happened to you, Zenless? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's play Zenless Zone Zero. It's time. By the way, Yun, this is my account review. I'm good tomorrow. When is my... Oh. Okay. The account review. I'm sorry that I keep delaying the account reviews. It's because like literally I have so much plan that I need to do first before I continue account reviews. Because account reviews, even though it's easy, it takes a lot of time to do. Okay, we're gonna do account review the day after tomorrow. Not tomorrow exactly because I wanna play Stellar Blade tomorrow. If I cannot play that Stellar Blade tomorrow, I might do account reviews tomorrow. No worries, I'm gonna do it soon. Since I'm almost done with my plans today. I just need to finish some stuff and then overall we can go and continue account review soon. I don't wanna like I don't wanna delay some of the time gated or time limited stuff on Zenless at the moment because I might get lazy and not do it. So I need to do it now so I don't forget it later. Scuff Yishuan is ready waiting. God damn. Okay, I wanna see your Yishuan now. Oh wait, you are timely ZZZ stunner? What the fuck? I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know that. Sorry, you didn't even like say anything that you are like the timely stunner account. My usual one is poorly built that my Zambi is doing better against me as my boss in DA. Had to use Astra on her side, even though she should be able to clear it easily. Damn. I wanna see how like how the doggy, how difficult like the boss is.
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Let me make you a deluxe bowl.
Because from what I mean, this is like deadly assault. It's gonna be like very difficult compared to like the usual stuff that we have.
Beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon.
Um, what do I need? I think I need.
Eradicate all evil.
I'm building Panyin-ho, so I
You want me to
need.
fight? Or cook?
I mean, I need more stuff, honestly. But I'm just gonna continue with this. Do we have weekly? We don't have weekly, right? Oh, thank you for the follow, Blazing Dragon. Oh my god, what a name. Okay. Why am I using trigger?
I've got your back.
Where is my pulcra? Boom. I need to get Bali yun as soon as possible. Unlike I'm super close with like the PT. Got her MC6 and weapon W3. God damn, mom. What the fuck? How rich are you, bro? I'm now in honor of me build DPS Ambi. Damn. Haven't finished Pan 2, so usually stuck with temp this set. I try run. God damn, you guys are like, what the heck are you doing? Yun, have you seen ALG accidentally pulling M3 Yushuan? Yeah, I saw the screenshot on Discord. That's crazy. I thought like he didn't he accidentally get M1 Yushuan? How did he accidentally get M3 Yushuan at this point? What the fuck? That's crazy.
An opening. Special sneak attack. Out of the way. Let's get still. Scatter. Inadequate. The weak spot is here.
Bram. Finish. Okay, one more. I think two more. Three more time. I think let's just spend all of this. Though my problem right now, I don't have enough tennis, which is kind of sucky. What the fuck? I got S rank in 10. His stream God damn, you guys are lucky. His stream goaded him into trying to pull for M2. I got 3 in a 10. What the? You got 3 in a 10? No, okay, that's crazy now. Because it was on guarantee, then it was double S rank drop. What the fuck? How like streamer luck, bro? I'm not streamer. I don't even have that kind of luck. What the fuck? Still playing Zenless 0. My dad works at Ho. You've been playing Zenless 0 1 for Zone 1 for days. What the you say?
This'll cost
I'm guessing that's a joke. But it's very honest, not a good joke.
Out of the way.
Yeah, corny joke, bro. Bro!
Let's get still. Scatter. still short. The weak spot is here.
Oh.
Channel.
Boom! Okay, one more time. The tempo do refresh every week where you can get all the new coins same with one buying it. I mean, sweetie refreshes. Oh yeah, oh my god, I haven't done the temple yet. Because I haven't done like the quest on like the temple yet, so I haven't completed any temple stuff yet. I need to do it soon. Now I'm wondering if I should do like deadly as like not deadly assault, but Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow instead of Stellar Blade now. Because god damn, season 2 have a lot of stuff that I need to do. Okay. Okay. Gonna save this. Save this for now. Gonna go to Scout Outpost and get some drives to see if I can get like the new drive set, which is oh my god, what the fuck happened to my 3D model? Hello? What the fuck? But yeah, I will try to like fuck happened to my 3D model there. Try to get like the new Jufufu set and like try to farm it little by little. I hope I get some though. Been trying to get some. Hyun got laid. The fuck? What? Who would be better in Yishuan team? Hyun, Koleida with weapon or M3 Pulcra with Hellfire gears? Just use Koleida at this point, bro. I mean, you can use like Pulcra, but holy, like, it's such a pain using Pulcra without M6. Seriously, Pulcra M6 is such a different character compared to like the usual Pulcra, even like M3. No. Just use your Koleida since you already have like Hellfire gears, you know. You have a better stunner compared to Pulcra at the moment. But, you know, if you're not gonna use Koleida anymore and you have like build Pulcra, just do that. Yeah, just run her with Koleida for now. I was trying to get more copies but my pulls have been scuffed. Yeah, try to get it. You really need like M6 Pulcra. Trash. And how my proficiency? Trash. You guys have been doing like the temple easily. Because you guys are not streamer. The thing is, I always thinking about content, so that's why I need to do like all the stuff that I need to do on Zenless on stream. And I'm not even like streaming that much. Which is kinda defeat the point. You know?
An opening.
I haven't gotten any shots from Yishuan yet. I really need to get some. I wonder when I'm gonna get like a Yishuan shots. Oh my god, didn't give me like any days. Trash. Another trash. Okay. I think we need to do the deadly assault now. I'm scared. I want why is Kete playing with OBS? Is Kete gonna stream right now? Is Kete even like online? Didn't Kete like live stream earlier? Did Kete live stream? I don't even remember. What the fuck? No, it didn't. Like Kete didn't live stream earlier. Is he gonna live stream today? I just saw like Kete open OBS on Discord. Where is it? Oh yeah, Deadly Assault. I forgot. Deadly Assault time. Super excited. Oh yeah, I haven't seen the people yet. Haven't seen like the enemies. Oh my god, this art is crazy. God damn. This boss is aura farming, but we already know from like the story she's not aura farming that much, you know, but holy, like the sword is crazy and everything. I wonder how his fighting style is gonna be on the next time we're gonna fight him, because this like freaking Merovok is probably gonna be the last boss on season 2. Like he came back, bro. He live stream, yeah, he live stream, yes. Download ZZZ on phone is manageable on Temple. Bro, I don't have iPhone. I cannot even play like Zenless Zone Zero on my phone. I have like low spec phone. I'm not using my phone on like games. I'm using my phone to look at ass and booties of Hyun on Twitter and scroll on TikTok every night. We could face fake Yejang. I mean, let's not spoil it. I mean, we already know it, but you know, I wonder when are we gonna face her though. I just realized you called me on Twitter. Oh, like the post on Discord. I said like a freaking hate light remains. What the fuck? Okay, at least we have Miyabi. At least it's not like Bringer and Marionette. I can use Miyabi on this fucking boss, and we have Pompey. What is Pompey's kit this time? Perfect assist. This is Isn't this the same thing? What is the current buff though? Okay, the buff is looking kinda juicy though. The buff is looking kinda juicy. And we definitely... Okay, wait. We have fucking Pompey here that can increase if we hit Pompey with chain attack, we can get some like one stack of weakening, can get some 10% crit damage. But what is this buff? Like Evelyn cannot even like use some of this buff at all. I mean, this one she could use. But I'm not even gonna use dodge. I mean, perfect assist, yeah. This is crazy. We don't have buff on crit damage. And I mean, not crit damage, but chain attacks. Okay, I feel like on freaking Pompey, I need to use physical chain though on this one, since we have like a very good anomaly and ether build up on this, and then 60 points of anomaly proficiency. Yeah, definitely I'm gonna use Jane Doe and Vivian on third side, because there's no way you're gonna let me use freaking Evelyn on this one, especially when you don't have buff for Evelyn. This is fucking crazy. Hoyo, not Hoyo, freaking Zenless Zone Zero devs. What are you? Why do you keep sabotaging our deadly assault runs, bro? Like literally, I cannot even use Evelyn lately. I've been waiting for a Pompey boss, but holy, you released 2 Pompey boss without like, we cannot even like use Evelyn on this boss. Oh my god. Alright, let's see the kits of this one. Anomaly build up rest increased by 10%, crit damage taken by 30%. This effect can stack up to 2, cleared miasma shield break, agent successfully perform 3 defensive assists in 3 seconds. Okay, this is easy. Wow, this is actually very easy. 3 defensive assists within 3 seconds. That's very easy. Then we have ice eater thingy. This one, Marionette, is very easy. To be honest, I'm just gonna use freaking Miyabi and Miyabi, Astra, and Nicole on this one. Probably gonna use on Pomfei. I'm probably gonna use Jane Doe, Viv. Jane Doe, Viv. Oh wait, should I use like oh, 2 sub DPS on Pompeii? Since this bosses also have like fire weakness. Like literally, I did Jane. Like on the last Pompeii, on the previous Pompeii, I used like Jane Doe, Viv, and Bernice. It gave me 25k. It didn't register though, unlike the site, but I can do that again because we have like a buff here and then the weakness also. So why not? We can just do the same thing. Basically like all anomaly. And then miasma, of course, we're gonna use like each one and this one. I also wanna do a video where I need to like brute forcing Miyabi brute forcing miasma priest. That would be a good video. Bernice Vivian, yeah. The thing is with Bernice Vivian, like Bernice is taking so much bloom because of her like flamethrower. That means that as time by the time that I get into like Jane Doe on field, like literally Vivian's bloom is gone already because of Bernice, which I need to keep that in mind. And like the energy stuff also, I need to like keep in mind that too. So basically what I need to do is use Bernice, and then after Bernice is like buff is gone, or like the DOT is gone for Bernice, I need to switch to Vivian. After switching to Vivian, when Vivian is gone, I need to switch to Bernice. I feel like that would be a good rotation for now. I hate Marin. Oh my god. Yeah, I hate Marin ito. You could use her with Koleida and Astra. Fuck that, bro. With Evelyn? Hell no. I tried that, bro, last time. Like the freaking like after 1 minute I didn't even like after with like the first stun, I didn't even hit like 10k already. Like 10k points. I just got like 6k points. And that's honestly like kind of depressing. If you think about it. She's still too many a bloom. You know what? Let's just do it. Why not? We are already here. Alright. Let's go with Miasma Priest first. Let me start recording. What's up guys, Hyun here. So today we are on the we are here with another Deadly Assault series that we've been doing every like Deadly Assault reset. I haven't uploaded some of like the Deadly Assault stuff that I did last time. I only uploaded one, but I'm gonna upload the other videos or the other two soon. I'm sorry about that because like season 2 came out and I don't have time to like waddle around and focus on those videos, but I'm gonna upload it soon. But today we are gonna do another 3-part series on this new reset of Deadly Assault, basically trying 3 new teams on this 3 boss on this reset. So today in this video we are gonna do first our Yishuan team and killing or defeating the Miasma Priest. And we're gonna prove to the world that this Miasma thingy is just a weak ass stun window. Which is, honestly, I would rather get a Miasma shield than getting another Thanatos boss like Palicus, or like another like Pteroraptor robot freaking enemy on shield defense, okay? So I would rather get this Miasma than getting those enemies, because those enemies are like, it's annoying me. They're annoying me. And one more thing, did you guys see this freaking marionette? I'm so done with this girl, with this freaking boss. But I'm gonna use Miyabi on this one. I might even like use the new island. I don't know. But yeah, today let's forget the other boss first. today we're gonna focus on a certain team, which is the best team that we have at the moment for our Yishuan team. Okay?
This is the path I follow.
It's gonna be Pan
Man
Yunho,
is iron, rice is steel.
Pulcra,
Loyalty lies with the winner.
and Yishuan.
Fortune telling?
This is the best Yishuan team that we have at the moment. Though not the best team because we can just use Astrayo on Yishuan. But this is the best team that you can have a like free to play version basically. So let's see if we can kill this boss, this miasmic priest with Yishuan. And I'm gonna show you my build after the run, okay? Wait a minute. Let me see what buff I'm gonna use also. Adrenaline generation rate. Wait, is... Okay, I feel like this is the best for her, right? Also, the buff that I'm gonna use is meditation since this is literally built for each one, increasing HP, then increasing ultimate damage, which is like, hello? Doesn't this like scream Yishuan? Use this to Yishuan. So yeah, we're gonna use this to Yishuan. Basically, like the gimmick for this miasma priest is gonna be like 3 defensive assists in 3 seconds. And some of you guys might think, oh, how are you gonna do 3 defensive assists within 3 seconds? That's crazy. You can do this in this boss because this boss attacks a lot with parry. So you can basically like do it easily, and you only need to do it 5 times to get like 5,000 performance points. But we will see if we can do it. Okay?
Eradicate all evil.
Wait a minute.
Do you want me to fight?
My loyalty lies.
Need a fortune telling?
Let me check the build. Let me check the build
Man
if
is
the build
iron,
is good.
rice is steel.
We
I make a
have
mean chitlins meal.
here a missing one. This one. Yup. And then we are... I think I should steal some build from Trigger. But there's no point stealing because Trigger's build is actually like dog shit. I guess I'm not gonna steal from her now. Oh. Well, can't do anything about this build, honestly. Didn't change any build from her. Everything is good.
Need a fortune telling?
You could do just Bernice Vivian with Astra. Apulcra, I don't know if it will go through. Vivian and Bernice is not recommended a bloom. Just spent by Bernice. Energy is inefficient. Need to have her defensive assist. I'm still gonna try it. It's an interesting team, honestly. Let's do this. Let's see if this miasma thingy is actually hard by those Doom posters that are saying that miasma is bad. Let's see if it's actually bad. But you're using Yishuan. So what? Okay. I save for Yishuan. So what? Of course, I'm gonna clear this boss easily because I have Yishuan. I save for Yishuan.
Leave it to me.
Hey. Oh my god. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I need to lower the music on my headphones right now because that was freaking loud.
This'll cost extra.
Why can't I parry? Wait, I forgot. I cannot like parry with pulcra. Okay. I need to remember. Oh my god. That's what I'm missing. Okay, I need to do C. Okay. I need to do C space C space. So I cannot so I don't need to use pulcra. C space C space. Need to remember.
This'll cost
Why is that? Why is like the first parry not registering? Is there a problem with this boss? Smoke tofu got knocked out around, yeah. Pam 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 pam. What the fuck? Oh my god, I forgot to do it again. You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna play for now.
weakling! You're nothing but
I'm gonna stun
prey!
you.
Exclusive recipe made just for you!
Strength and finesse.
Breaking through!
Reality and illusion. Cycle of yin and yang. The weak spot is here.
Hey. There we go. I can finally do it.
Let's get still.
I still need to fucking parry this boss.
Yin and yang converge.
Have a taste of the Yunqui's unique technique!
Okay.
Evil
For a first run, honestly, not too bad. Oh my god, I keep forgetting.
Dread that! Too late!
I need to space with... Okay. Let's do this one more time. I'ma do with Soldier 11, those haters will be wrong. Okay, do it with, wait a minute.
The path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully. Why not wait until after a meal? Take your time in dealing with tough cookies. But first,
The house is burning, guys. I forgot that I'm cooking something. Oh my god. I mean, at least it's not that smoky. It's okay. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm back. Thank God I didn't burn the house. Holy shit. I forgot that I'm cooking something for the dog. I mean, the dog can still eat it, but holy. Okay, time to go do the...
Special sneak attack.
Have a taste of the Yunhui Gift Unique Technique!
Beg for mercy. That's that. Too late.
What the fuck?
Strength and finesse. Reality and illusion. The weak spot.
Okay.
Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter. Cycle of yin and yang.
Okay. Wala na ult.
At decree. Clarity and
Exclusive recipe made just for you! Breaking through! Full speed!
Weakling. You're nothing but prey. Let's hurry up.
fear then form. Your life and fear.
Okay. Doing good so far. Oh, didn't hit like the last one, sadly. Hey.
Obliterate form and spirit.
I think I'm still do 10k, right? 30k. Oh, almost 30k. That's almost 30k. Wow. Who said I fuck it and did it in mobile? So maximum junkiness. Damn. Okay, almost though. Almost. Almost 30k. We could do one more. One more try. We can do it one more time. I still don't know how to pair with this team. I only know how to pair, which is C space C space every time when she's like when he's spamming like the thingy.
Leave it to me.
But overall, okay.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Have a taste of the Young Just unique technique!
I need to restart. Restart. We could do a perfect score or perfect casual score. Is that what should I call it? Perfect casual score? I think I can do it though.
Let me handle this.
I just need to remember.
Breathe.
Breaking through! Pull free! Changing!
I don't need to stop like the thing yet. Oh my god, I keep doing it.
Weakling. You're
I keep
nothing but
doing
clay.
it with Ultra. What the fuck?
Strength and finesse.
I mean, I don't mind. But,
Reality and
holy.
illusion. Cycle of yin and yang.
Okay, 2 ult first.
Evil shall turn to dust.
Then go! Have a taste of the Young Just unique technique! Breaking through! Pull free! Changing!
What the fuck?
Take this! Special sneak attack.
Oh my god, I keep switching to... Oh my god, I keep switching to Pulcra. What the fuck?
Surprise.
Oh my
Beg
god,
for
I need to...
mercy.
I need to get a Pulcra, please.
Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter. Concentrate.
Oh my god. Pulcra, what the fuck? Stop switching. Yes, the A reset. This is the A reset. Oh my god. I'm not even have any problem with this miasma boss. I have problem with Pulcra switching around. Okay.
Inadequate.
calm down. Switch. Oh my god! Pulcra, you again. You know what? I don't care. Fucking hell, man. You know what? Sure.
Cycle of yin and yang. Active freeze.
At this point, I'm so done with Pulcra. Oh my god, I didn't play it again.
Evil shall turn to dust.
Fuck! I'm so close. Fucking Pulcra. Okay, I need to remember. I need to see. Use space with use one. C with Panjin Home. There we go.
Swift yet still.
Okay. I need to stun this guy so I can do.
Time is right. Crank up the heat.
Did I ult?
Weakling. You're nothing but prey.
Okay.
Strength and finesse.
Not bad at the moment.
Reality and illusion. Evil
We
shall
cannot
turn
ult.
to dust.
Okay. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Cycle of yin and yang. The weak spot.
Why did they ult? Okay, you know what? Never mind. It's okay. I can just build up more.
Perfect shot. Make it fun for me.
Strength and finesse. Reality and illusion. Swift yet still. Active freeze.
Okay. Oh my god, we are almost there. Oh my god, Pulcra, you again. You again! Oh my god, this girl. You know what? We're just gonna brute force this. No, 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 let me ult! Let me ult! Ah, Pulcra! What the fuck are you doing? I'm almost there, that's literally... What the fuck? That's literally like... My last... That's like my best run. Pulcra, you need to lock the fuck in. Holy shit, man. We are almost there. Okay. Pulcra. Please, Pulcra. I freaking love you, but holy, you're hard to maintain, just like Seth. But at least Panyin Hu, like, not that bad. Oh my god, Pulcra, you again.
Surprise.
Okay.
Beg for mercy. That's that. Too late.
Breaking through.
Strength and finesse. Reality and
Okay.
illusion.
Nice.
Let's
Ult.
get still.
Double ult.
Break the weak
Double
spot.
ult.
It's here.
Okay. Need this because Miasma is coming. Okay. Okay, Miasma is here.
Time is right. Break up the heat.
Miasma! Oh my god.
Stay focused.
Pulcra, what the fuck are you doing?
Breaking through. Full speed.
There we go. What the fuck?
Weakling.
Okay, I'm gonna ult you.
You're nothing but prey.
There we go. Please.
My way.
Stun.
Strength and finesse.
There we go. Okay, Pulcra. Thank you.
Evil shall turn to dust. Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter.
Holy shit, Pulcra. Okay, Pulcra. Need to calm down. Need to calm down.
The Gunplay Jet's unique technique.
Okay. You know what? Okay,
Get still.
I'm gonna ult.
As decreed.
Can we get this?
Shift.
Oh my god, that's such a good one. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna take a while. You could always use trigger instead of Pulcra just in case. Do I want that though? No, fuck that. That's not free to play. That's not free to play Yishuan. This is free to play Yishuan, okay? This is free to play. Okay, our highest score is 29. We can beat it. We are very close to that. We can. It's very close. No need to worry too much. Using trigger is cheating, okay? Using trigger is cheating. We can do this. We can do this. I do wanna get that 1,000 points at the very start though. So I need to get that parry. Issue one space.
I'll watch over you.
Weakling.
You know what? I'm just gonna stun you, motherfucker.
Reality and illusion. Strength and finesse. Swift yet still. The weak spot is here.
Holy shit! Okay.
My whip.
Concentrate. Obliterate form and spirit. Evil shall turn to dust.
I think this is the purify. Yeah.
Beg for mercy. Set that too late.
The time is right. Crank up the heat.
I messed up that one though.
Reality and illusion. Strength and finesse. Swift yet still. As decreed. Shift. Your life
Oh. This is 30k. This is 30k. 30k. We hit 30k.
My whip. Have a taste.
Holy shit, we have 30k.
Unique technique.
We have 30k. Let's go. Now I feel called out since I use trigger. What do you mean? One could argue Yushuan is also cheating. What do you mean? Bro, I mean that if I use trigger, it's like two calls, you know? Like it's like two S1 character. But anyways, holy 31k. We 31k on the boss. This is very wow, we actually did it. I can do actually much better if I switch to trigger, but I'm gonna do that maybe in my free time. But for now, this is my final points. I got exactly 5k performance points. Damage score is 26,700, and then We have 31,731 total score. Yay! But now, let's see the build that I have for these characters. This is actually so crazy. This boss is actually very fun to play. I really like bosses that have a lot of parries. That's why I like Tepes, and I like the doggy. And the Miasma boss is the one that I really like because of like
Eradicate
the
all
parry.
evil.
But yeah, now let's look at like
Do you want me to fight?
the
Or
stuff
cook?
that I use for my Yishuan team. I use my Panyin-Ho. My Panyin-Ho is not that built yet. Here's my skills. Here's my equipment. I'm using 4-piece Astral Voice and 2-piece Swing just with his signature weapon with only 2-star. And then the base stats is like literally like 3,000 attack. That's all. And then for my Panyin-Ho, where's my Panyin-Ho? Not Panyin-Ho, Pulcra. This is my Pulcra stats. Kinda scuff, but the impact is 186, crit rate is 60, crit damage is 112 crit damage. And then here's the skills, here's the equipment, 4-piece, Shadow Harmony, 2-piece Shock Star. This is the stats. So yeah, so this is like I'm using the weapon that I'm using, which is the Box Cutter, which is 5-star. I got a lot of copies of that one. Oh yeah, I forgot to show Panyinu's stats, but honestly this doesn't even matter at all. No, like my stats there is bad. But now let's look at my Yishuan. This is my Yishuan build from the 1 hour Yishuan build that I did, but it's kind of like more what should I guess, like more upgraded because I upgraded some of the skills before that video. So here's the base stats. 19,924 HP. Crit rate is 53%. It could go up to 85% because of 4-piece. I forget the name. Yung Kiteos, and then like the 30, I think no, 20% crit rate increase from like the W engine. And then crit damage is 166%, and then we have sheer force of 2,585. And here's the skills. Equipment is 4-piece yung Kiteos, 2-piece blade and branch. Here's the stats. That's the one I'm using, and this is I'm using like the signature weapon also, Chingming Birdcage. Okay, I say for this, don't call me that. Hey, you use Vivian with the weapon, with the signature weapon. That's cheating. Fuck you. How about that? You're complaining because you cannot clear the end game, and you didn't save for characters that you like literally that will save your account. Okay, you don't know how to build, so don't cry. Anyways, this is my Yishuan. Yay! So you guys, that's all my Yishuan run. Honestly, this took a long time, 40-minute freaking raw video. Honestly,
Need a fortune telling?
to give a review, honestly, on this like boss, this boss is actually so fun to play. Like I said earlier, I really like bosses that have many parries, and like this Miasma Priest or Meravok give us a lot of freedom when it comes to parry, because when Meravok is in like the miasma state, you can actually have infinite parry, so your assist points will not go down. So that means you can parry multiple times, as you can see on my gameplay earlier. And thank God, like they are actually being creative with like the performance points. How should I say this? Like the trigger for the performance points, which is 3 defensive assists within 3 seconds. That is so creative, especially on how Miasma Priest works, because Miasma Priest attacks a lot with parry indicators. So fun to use. Yeah, I think mostly I just really like this boss. This is probably gonna be my top one boss in Deadly Assault. Top 2 is like literally Pompeii, but right now honestly Pompeii is like going down in my like, you know, my list, because Pompeii is such a I don't know why, I just don't feel like Pompeii is playing Pompeii right now. It feels so bad for my Evelyn. But yeah, Miasma Priest 100% a good addition with literally like the roster that we got. And thank God, because you got another like eater weakness enemies. It's been a while. No, it's not it been a while, but we don't have like mainly eater weakness boss that Miyabi can brute force. I think Miyabi can brute force this, but I don't know. You will see that in the next video, because I will actually try Miyabi to brute force this boss. But anyways, I think that's all for today's video. Thank you guys for watching the Miasma Priest boss. Yeah. See you guys in the next video, which is doing the Notorious Marionette with the new buff Alan. Okay. Like and subscribe. Bye bye. Okay. Oh my god, one recording down. Let me just go get some water. Wow. Hope we get this. I hope we get her sister on the DA. Oh my god, that's hell. Oh god, that's dark as fuck. Ah. So Bringer is the third? No. On my list? Yeah, Bringer is the third on my list. Because Bringer is actually a very easy boss, even though a lot of people are complaining because HP inflation, 1 million HP! Just use Anomaly, bro. Like, Anomaly literally freaking melts this boss. Piper can literally get 20k with that boss, bro. Anyways, let me get water. the cold scare, the cold stare of Hyun model, eternally. uh, Someone likely came home earlier and saw. Thank God he didn't come in the room, because she knows like I'm streaming. She saw the burn food that I did earlier. I can't believe that I forgot that I'm cooking something. You guys are distracting me, literally. You guys distracted me. I'm gonna blame it on you guys. Wait a minute, let me just call my mom. Skill issue, what the fuck? Skill issue. Guess you could say you got cooked. I see myself. Oh my god. Could not multitask. I can multitask, okay. I just forgot sometimes. I literally cannot. I can multitask, but I cannot multitask time limited events. It's fucking crazy that I'm saying time limited event, the freaking I burnt the food. It's like cooking is time limited event on my life. It's literally like QTE or QTA. Yun is gamer pilled. Bro, I'm not even gamer pilled. Like, do you You guys saw my tweet about Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is literally my first real game that I'm gonna play. Limited time event indeed. Like, Stellar Blade is gonna be like the first game that I'm actually like gonna play. Like, I would consider real game. Because I don't consider gacha game as a real game because, you know, like, it's not like that mainstream game that you can complete. You know, it's not a complete game. So I won't consider a gacha game as a real game. But Stellar Blade, since Stellar Blade is a complete game, I would consider it like literally my first real game that I'm gonna play for my like for the first time in my entire life. Are you saying the Stellar Blade is a triple A slap? Are you fucking crazy, dude? Okay, Western triple A, yeah. Western triple A have slap games, honestly. Did you guys see my reaction on like the we just want attractive characters in video games? My reaction there. You could go on my second channel, you can watch that. But yeah. It is a game about gambling. Another Call of Duty, bro. Oh my god. I'm so sick of franchise that is still alive until today. Just let the freaking franchise go. What the fuck are you? Why are you still making Assassin's Creed, bro? Just make another game, bro. At least make another like Assassin's Creed type of games, but don't call it Assassin's Creed, bro. I feel like just continuing a franchise is becoming more and more sloppy like as time passes. That is why like Sonic games are, even though Sonic games are popular, like the old Sonic games are more popular than the recent Sonic games that we have right now. Because literally the franchise is dying. It's not that the franchise, it's not that the fandom is dying, like the you know the franchise fandom. No, like literally the franchise itself, as time passes, when you like literally make new games about that franchise, it's gonna die. Like it's literally like a withered flower at this point. You're making a malnourished cow. Yeah, milking a dead cow. Hatsune Miku is the Sonic Racing. That's fucking crazy. And I'm gonna tell you, I hope Sonic Racing at least be successful. Like Sonic franchise literally need to collab with the oldest franchise, which is Hatsune Miku, just to survive. And literally the only franchise that is still surviving right now is literally Hatsune Miku. It's crazy that Hatsune Miku is still fucking alive until today. And by the way, like Hatsune Miku is not gonna die. Hatsune Miku is probably gonna be here for a very long time because like Hatsune Miku is like literally just an instrument. So she's gonna be here like for a very long time unless like the world ends or something. I fought the Miasma Preacher once. What happened, Lester? It's easy, right? It's fucking easy. I'm gonna kill someone if they say this Miasma Priest is fucking hard as fuck. This is literally the easiest boss. Next to Bringer. Okay? I just joined. What score did you get on Priest? I got 30k. On my Yishuan, Pulcra, and Panhinhu team. And I have a bad run because Pulcra keeps fucking up my run. Hidden gem that she needs to stay. Yeah, she's a meme. Not even a meme, you know. Western gamers still buying this. Yeah. Hatsune Miku. During missions as usual, you know, in Jufufu. Oh, okay. I mean, on like the story, it's very easy. The story was is very easy. Okay, let's now. Okay, what's up, guys? You're new here. We're now gonna try, since this is like the another second episode of the series. We're now gonna try Marionette on this new run. Okay. So, at first I wanna use Miyabi on Marionette, but now I wanna use the buff Ellen. And I wonder what I'm gonna do with this marionette girl. Yeah, but I think I might do. I think this one is the best. Other than this, though this gives us 40 damage though. Hmm. I don't really need crit. You know what? Okay, so we are planning to use the new buff Ellen on
This
Marionette.
is the path I follow.
I said I'm gonna use like Ellen, but never mind, bro. Just gonna use Ellen Joe. And we're actually gonna use Ellen Joe with her premium team, which is Lycan and Sokaku, the usual team that didn't I cannot clear with them, which is very sad.
I'm at your disposal.
I'm wondering if I should continue doing this Ellen run because I'm kind of scared.
Can someone take my place during roll call?
I again, the roll call is gonna be after we're gonna clear Marionette. After we clear Marionette and get like the desired score that we want, we're gonna show you my build. I'm gonna show you guys my build. But yeah, you know what? Without further ado, let's get into this.
I shall follow your
Oh yeah, before I forgot to say, like, comment, and subscribe. You know, why are you not subscribed yet? Literally, like, what are you doing? We are almost close at 2K subs. Okay, we need to get 10K sub this year, and we're only at 1,500 1,500 subscribers. We need more. We literally need 8,500 subscribers more. Okay, make sure you share this with your mom and your sister. Maybe your sister will fall in love with me and your mom. And yeah, like and subscribe.
I'm at your disposal.
10k sub and Yun will M6 Ellen. Ooh, I would actually try to do that, but I don't know if I have money though. That would be sad. Time to play Cryo Smashers. God damn, that's what you call? Man, a cringe, bro. That's what you call this team? Ugh. I'm just kidding, okay? I'm just kidding. Okay. I'm still wondering if I should just use Colada instead, so I can stun faster.
I'm at your disposal.
I thought someone called me.
Sokaku, ready!
Okay, so Kaku ready. Let me replace you for now, Astra. Let me get this. Get this. Get this. Let me get this. Okay, we have 2, 4. Okay, with Ellen. I wonder if I should steal Miyabi's thingy. Okay, it exceed. Should I try to use? I mean, this is like basic attack, so I feel like this is better. Wait, how much? You know what? Let's just
Do I
go.
really need to...
Why are we
Can
even?
someone take my place during roll
Why are we
call?
even thinking about this? We have like the new Ellen buff. This is gonna be good, okay? This is gonna be good. Do what I'm doing and skip multiple patch And skip multiple patches. Eh, don't wanna do that. I don't wanna be jealous on other people's agent that they have in their account and I don't have some. That's kinda hell in my opinion.
Get back.
Hey.
Break time.
Okay, I need to restart. I'm restarting already. Fucking hell. I need to restart, okay? Because I fuck up. I cannot see the chain attack. Or I mean the parry.
Get lost.
If assist.
Clear out.
Bam.
Take a break.
Move it.
Ellen, do your thing.
I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that.
Looks like the job's not done.
Here we go!
Yay! My god, Sol. So chat's getting me, bro.
Get back. Clear out.
Ellen. Can we clear this with 20k?
Move it.
I don't even know.
Take this. Get lost.
Take this. I'll bite your throat out.
I think we need one more. Oh my god.
Thanks for your business.
I had to skip
As
one
my
chain
master
attack.
wishes.
Get back.
I can also become an
Oh, I thought I can get 20k. But I can't.
Good riddance.
Oh my god.
Take this.
Okay. Should we Oh my god, Soul keeps wait. Let me just respond with Soul. Let me just respond Soul because Soul is like chatting with me. The files. Okay, dokie. Okay, dokie. I might start editing this tomorrow though. Is that okay? Okay. So keeps like DMing me, bro. I think you guys can hear it. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna use the middle buff instead.
This is the path I follow.
And then should I use
Don't just think about it.
Nicole instead of Sukaku? Because I feel like Death Shred would be much better to use.
Waking up at 8? I'm so
But I don't
tired.
need to do like 2 chain attack though. That would be like the only thing about this build. I'm missing some builds. I actually stole. Let me steal this. Let me steal this.
Don't just think about it. The Denny's keep rolling in.
Okay. Damn! You have like free access to Jufufu. Damn, Soul is like a big boss now. Wow. I wanna get into like free, not free access, but early access on Zenless 0. But at the same time, I'm kinda like, my reaction on like the stuff that I'm gonna get on Zenless is just gonna be gone when I stream. I stream like the new, you know, the new stuff. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the follow, Hanki Kumoto. What's up? You mean the closed beta? Not the closed beta, but like early access, you know. Good luck on the runs gonna go. Bye bye, guys. You're in it? Damn, good for you, bro. Are you a content creator? How do you... It's kind... Are you a bot? An Kikomoto. Are you a bot? Oh, I thought you're a bot or something. Eh, good for you, bro. But yeah, I don't really wanna... Though I wanna join, I don't really wanna join at the same time because... Oh my god.
How about this time? Get lost! Just leave it to me! Out of the way. That's it. You asked for it. Thanks for your business.
Time to win!
I'll show you. I'll eat everything!
I'll fight your
Why? God. It's supposed to be Ellen. Why did you... Why did Lycon came out there? What the fuck? Nothing. I just thought you're a bot. You're just suddenly saying, oh my god, I'm on the thingy. No. And then you're gonna ask me to like, hey, you want some art commissions? Because that always happens to me. What the fuck? Why is Ellen not the one that doing the thing? Okay, what the fuck is happening? It's kind of weird.
Get lost!
I switch? Isn't C backwards? Wait. Okay.
No worries, boss.
Understood.
At your service.
Ella, switch up.
I'm here.
The fuck? What kind of weird is this?
Weak spot. Sick. Ha! Take this. Get back. The pressure's all yours. The perfect fight.
Ah, I messed up the rotation there.
Double for working overtime. I knew this wouldn't be easy.
Okay. One more. Need to get used to this. You're an Ellen May. You need to get used to this. Boom, 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 ba-da-da. Boom, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh my god.
That'll do.
Oh my god, I cannot like. Ah! Okay. Sometimes I keep getting caught by that parry thing. I thought she's gonna parry, but like the parry is like red.
Get back. Take this.
Okay, okay, you need to calm down.
Out of the way.
Watch out.
Just leave it to me. Avoid it.
Oh my god, why are we?
Get back.
Yo! You're almost done, bitch!
Clear out.
Time to clean the.
Time to run.
As my master wishes.
Thank you.
Catch you in the next life. Looks like the job's not done.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
This bitch trying to caught me, bro. What the fuck?
Better dodge. Hit look. That'll do.
Okay. Oh my god, thank god.
Yes, master.
Thanks for your business.
We're not gonna get 20k though, which is
Ella, good job.
This is
be getting paid double for working overtime.
Incoming threat.
Remember to smile.
We're gonna brute force this. Come on, Ellen.
Get troublesome.
Oh my god, you almost died, Ellen.
I'll bite your throat out.
I just need 20k for my Ellen. Why do you not want me to get 20k?
Wakey wake.
Here to serve.
No point, Rebel. Don't look at me.
Almost though, almost. I think we can do this, we can do this. I feel like we only need like 1 hour session of this. This looks grim, not gonna lie. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm bad. I'm bad at using Ellen. I don't know why. What's wrong?
Get back.
I don't know what's wrong with my Ellen.
Take this. That'll do.
Oh my, this motherfucker.
Quickly.
Move it.
Time to clean the floor.
Time to wrap it.
I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that.
An opportune time. Thank you. I'll bite your throat
Why
out.
did I know it?
Remember to smile. It's on
But I know.
Time to go home. Get lost. Not that bad.
Take a break.
I'm here. I'm here, you bitch. Better stay like that.
Clear out.
By your will.
Time to wrap it up.
There we go.
You know, I should be getting
Stay like
paid
that.
double
An
for
opportune
working
time.
overtime.
What the fuck?
This is getting on my nerves.
I'll eat everything.
Good riddance.
Get back.
Out of the way.
Pretty decent.
Ellen, switch up. Oh, you.
Oh my
Eliminate
god.
any obstacles.
Marionette's kinda scary right now. What the fuck?
Take this.
Out of the way.
Pull up, bitch.
Move it.
Pull up, bitch. I'm gonna get 20k today.
Time to clean the floor.
And you're not gonna stop me, Marionette.
That's my
You're not gonna stop me, Marionette. You're not gonna stop me.
Get back. Catch you in the next life.
But I know.
Get lost.
No! No! We're so much close! Ah! We got 20k! Ah! Oh my god, Ellen, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you vertical? Ah! crazy. Fuck this, bro. Fuck marionette, bro. Oh my god, I'm getting God damn, I'm fucking sweating right now. This boss is just giving me something. I don't know. Holy shit! Oh my god. You know what? I feel like that's like the the gameplay. Be scared of marionette so that the adrenaline will push you through. Maybe like that's like the plan. You know? I feel like that would be like a great plan for this. But you know what? Why not do something very dangerous? I don't know why, but I just want to do it. But
This is the path I follow.
I wanna do a hyper carry Ellen and see
Don't just think about it.
how good it is. Because if honestly
We can
hyper
look at
carry
it.
is good,
Can someone take my place during roll call?
it's like much good to use than my Lycon team, then I'm gonna use this for now other than using my my Lycon team. Because honestly,
Ooh, we really
Nicole literally carried us. So let's see.
Let's make a grand entrance.
Crazy? I was crazy once. Is this additional passive needed with Ellen? Wait, is Ellen passive? Isn't Ellen... Wait, what is Ellen's additional... Ellen additional... Rising Storm. When there's another same attribute or faction, Ellen deal damage 3 times per turn. Can stack up to 10 times. Repeated triggers reset duration. Oh my god, I cannot use additional ability. I mean, this is still... Honestly, this is still like, hyper carry, so... Why care?
Avoid it.
Hey. I'm done.
Troublesome.
Hey. This boss, bro. You're kinda like annoying.
Get lost.
Oh my god, this...
Take this. And here.
Oh my god.
Leave it to me. I'll eat everything. Good ready.
Where's my
You know what? I'm not even gonna wait for your stun. You bitch.
Get back. The pleasure's all yours. Let the melody move you. Don't look at me. This song is dedicated to the world. Guys around me, don't look at me. Get back.
Hey.
Another chance. Remember to smile.
Ah,
I should be getting paid.
should be getting paid double.
Take this. Get lost.
that I know. Right back at ya. Lose yourself in the music.
Boom.
Perfect.
Boom.
Just look at me. Let our souls resonate. Mind around. Clear out. Get back. I want a book. I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that. Yep. Take this. Catch you in the next life. Tough luck. Follow this.
Hey.
Get back.
Okay, we got 21k also. Wow, that's actually like, if I could like, if I could time the Nicole's ultimate and Ellen's ultimate on like the stun window, I feel like the score would actually be higher. Wow. You know what? Let me actually practice that. I'm actually gonna practice Ellen on Marionette. Now that I know how to parry. Okay. So basically dash then attack to parry. Honestly that is kinda easy. Now that I know how to parry like that. But wow, hyper carry. I feel like this could score more other than like the Supreme Ice that I have, like Lycon with Sokaku. But hey, for now, I'm just gonna leave Ellen like this because honestly, I'm too tired to use Ellen. Like literally, my old build Ellen is just literally trying to fight 2.0 Marionette, which is honestly, it's crazy how like my Ellen 1.0 build still keeping up with the current meta. It's fucking crazy. Anyways, thank you guys for watching on this Ellen run. Kinda scuff, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, because I still suck at using Ellen. Wow. Who could have imagined that I still suck at using Ellen? I've been playing this I've been playing this character since 1.0 and I'm still not good at using her. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I have skill issue, yes, I know. Thank you guys for watching and we'll see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye. Wow, I cannot believe that I still have skill issue in this game. Fucking hell. The skill issue in this game that I have. Yeah, I have skill issue, bro. God damn. You guys, bro. Don't worry, I'm not used to Ellen either. I mean, it's not that Ellen is not hard to use. It's just that hard to like maintain the rotation. You usually need to have a perfect rotation with Ellen. And the timing for also this one. Okay. Let's do this last one. Okay. Now this is the last episode of the Deadly Assault Cycle rerun. And now the last boss that we are gonna try to defeat, which is like literally the last boss on the previous Deadly Assault, which is Notorious Pompeii. And it even have the same as like literally mechanics. So we're gonna suffer again, guys, with Pompeii. Anyway, speaking of suffering, I got an idea to do a Jane Doe Vivian run on Pompeii. That's the main plan. But now I think I should do Bernice, Vivian, and Jane Doe run, because this Notorious Pompeii have fire weakness, and I'm not using fire weakness on Jane Doe and Vivian. And I'm also using this buff, so I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know. I just don't know what's gonna happen at this point. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. I'm honestly scared. I'm honestly scared. Anyways, Let's just do it,
Want
you
a
know.
glass of nitro fuel?
Jane Doe is gonna be the middleman on this whole operation. And then we're gonna have this. Ah, no, not this, but Robin.
Let's
I don't know what's gonna happen. Wait a minute. Okay, okay. I had to stop recording for now. Guys. Um, I'm gonna sentence you guys into a Bernie's brain rot for a very long time for now. Bernie's song. I'm gonna. Where is Bernie's? Where is Bernie's 1 hour song? I'm gonna sentence you to a Bernie's brain rot song. While I'm gonna need to do something because I need to. How should I say this? Wait a minute. Let me just set this up. There we go. I need to do something in the background for now. I need to go and fetch up my mom's coworker. I need to drive motorcycle for her. So I'm just gonna be gone for like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. So stop for a few minutes of Bernie's brain rot, guys. Yeah. Good luck, guys. Let me just lower the game volume. And yeah, this is the price
Good evening and welcome.
for watching
And I'll
my
be serving
stream.
you today.
Okay, see you guys later.
What can I get for you? A drink?
Wait a minute, I'm
Some
gonna
snacks?
mix. Bye bye. I guess see you guys in 5 minutes or like 10 minutes
Mocktails
maybe.
exercise. The snacks are real nice. Sodas sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a shop fuse for fools to get arrogant. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about stepping to the beat and things will go south. Wanna push you like the okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about stepping to be envtuber out. Wanna push all of the okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your pennies all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the rhythm was like the same. 3, 2, 1, fire! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, go, go! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, a little flames. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, go, go! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, watch it burn. Mocktails fix your eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your pennies all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the rhythm was like the same. 3, 2, 1, fire! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, go, go! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, a little flames. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, go, go! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, gonna watch it burn. I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get arrogant. Watch out, let me pour you a drink. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about stepping to be envtuber out. Wanna push all of the okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your pennies all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the rhythm was like the same. 3, 2, 1, fire! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, go, go! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, a little flames. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, go, go! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, watch it burn. Mocktails fix your eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your pennies all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the rhythm was like the same. 3, 2,
绝杀的公寓公并不缺乏学渣，电视在升级之后别挂，来来来，穿的更是扩大，拿下吧，赌场最后身价，咯哒哒，拿一把的 get 拿 get 下，这场游戏胜利属于赢家。
오늘따라 잠이 안 와. 두근대와 카페인 과자. 이러다가 그늘 날아. Tonight, tonight. 뜬 눈으로 지선 밤 괜히 방을 지우고 내게 뭐라 말할까 썩달까 또 지우고 뒤죽박죽 머릿속 눈을 감아봤지만 소리가 날 깨워. You better be on your way. 정말로 달려왔길래 우리는 속마음에 어지러운 때문에 흔들려 세상이 애소해서 늦어. Baby 바짝 말라. Give me CPR. 애소해서 늦어.
I wear my heart on my sleeve. 다들 켜낸 마음이 하늘부터 끝까지 make it drop beat. better call 911. You're the only one that can save me from. Why oh you boy, I need you like my oh my, what takes so long? 내 눈으로 지새밥 괜히 방을 치우고 내게 뭐라 말할까 썼다가 또 지우고 뒤죽박죽 머릿속 눈을 감아봤지만 소리가 날 깨워. You better be on your way. 조금 말은 달려와.
One fire!
Hey guys, how is everybody doing? How is YouTube chat, Twitch chat? Is everybody good? Hey, we got Bernice on the screen. Look at that. I'm broken. Bernice. I'm sorry. But I've only been gone for 5 minutes, you know, it's not that bad, guys. Okay, some of you guys left. Damn. Some of you guys left the stream. I'm sorry. 5 minutes and so 5 hours. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna continue recording now. Okay. We're back. I'm sorry for torturing you guys. I don't worry, I'm back. But yeah, let me just start recording. There we go. Alright, we're gonna do this run now. Let me just check my build. I still have my 1.1 Jane Doe build, which is crazy. Let me see. There we go. Alright. It's time to try the triple lady anomaly. Triple anomaly in this whole shenanigans. Let's see if Bernice and Vivian can make, you know, can make Jane Doe tier 0. Pam 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 parara para 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 para.
You better not get my trust. Ready for a fiery feast? More fire! Notice me. Lure me.
There we go.
Take the place. Follow
Bernice, Vivian, Robin.
Just give up. Here's a taste
Then
of the abyss.
we're gonna ult. We're gonna ult with Bernice.
Leave it to me.
Oh my god, I cannot like. Okay, I need to restart. I cannot parry for some reason. I don't know why. Let me restart that and then we're gonna try again. We basically need to parry with Vivian a lot on this team. So,
Let's make this quick.
Notice me.
okay, we're gonna ult with Bernice after this.
Hit him where it hurts.
We do need to build some stuff here though. Okay, Vivian. Bernice.
Just give up. Now, you're the prey.
Ultimate.
Who dares
We're
get
gonna
between
ultimate
me
with
and Lord
Vivian. Then we're gonna ultimate with Bernice. We cannot really.
Here's a taste of the
You know what? I'm just gonna ult with Jay since we're not gonna have a stun later.
Let's make this quick.
Oh my god. Oh my god, two of my characters are dead. Okay, we need to restart. Okay, this is kinda... I thought this is gonna be easy, but honestly, dodging and parrying is kinda scuff.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan? This party is just getting started.
Oh, okay, wait. I
Here
think,
for you, Lord Satan.
okay. My god, Magento is always the one who will always get kicked in the ass on this team, which is kinda crazy. I need Jane though to lock in. Come on. Then we're gonna ult. Oh, forgot to carry.
Found your weakness.
But the stun there is gonna, you know,
Give up. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Let's teach you who dares get between me and Lord.
okay, you know what? I'm just gonna brute force this with anomaly.
Ready for a fiery beat?
Gonna ult. Oh my god. Why can I not tell you? What the fuck? There we go.
Let's make this quick. The final act begins now.
Don't you know? Hit my dress dirty and look good.
Hey, let's have some fun!
The flames follow my blade. Go away.
Okay, we got 20k, which is honestly amazing already. Okay, we got 22k. Wow. If you need inspiration, play Burning Desires on Refit. Should we do that? Okay. I feel like it's time to do that. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Since you asked me to play Burning Desires while I play this boss, why not? We might get 25k.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice.
I'm
And
Bernice.
I'll be serving you today.
I've been serving you today.
What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks?
All other things. Spoke Texas eyes. Backs are real nice. Soldiers, progress dry. I bet you can't deny. That you want, that you need. That you rebel, the ground to lead. That you decide. We set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all the way. That's my desire. Never time to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Bernice, 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 go, go! Bernice, 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 Bernice.
A little flames. Bernice, 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 go, go! Bernice, 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 gotta watch it burn. I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get arrogant. Watch out, let me pour you a drink. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about stepping to be a visible sound. Wanna push on the okay.
That's my desire. You know what left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire. Furnace, 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 go, go. Bam, 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 bam. Furnace. Furnace, 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 go, go. Furnace, 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 furnace.
Watch it burn. Mocktails exercise. The
That's
snacks
a
are
real
real
nice.
nice.
Soda's always dry.
I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never ever want to leave? Anything that you desire.
Set it on fire. Now make you spend your days all the way. That's my desire. You know I'm never to say. 3, 2, 1, fire. Furnace, 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 go, go.
Furnace, 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 furnace. Oh, a little flames. Furnace, 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 go, go. Furnace, 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 gotta watch it burn. I know that you and my simple but I gotta shop those photos to get up again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy it. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about simplicity and things will go south. Wanna push a little, okay. Burn you the ash, think twice before you play.
I'll wait to spend your days all the way. That's my desire. You know I got left to say. 3, 2, oh. 1, fire! Okay. This shenanigans about Bernice needs to stop now. We still didn't get higher score, but honestly, at least we got 20k with this stupid ass team. I feel like it could be much better if, you know, if you could parry, but honestly, I keep missing my parry, bro. I don't know why. But hey, that's my points on my Bernice Vivian Jane though. I tried to use the Bernice song ritual, but it only gave us like few points. Honestly, it's good enough, you know. I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy that this team actually works for some unknown reason. I don't know why.
Eradicate all evil.
Now let me show you my
would never turn
build.
down Lord
Let's first see Vivian. This is my build. 198 mastery, my proficiency 438. Here's the skills, equipment, 4-piece Phaeton's Melody. This is the stats, 2-piece Freedom Blues, a signature weapon, 1-star only. Next one is gonna be Bernice. My Bernice doesn't have her signature weapon, so I'm using this one, 2-star of Electro Lip Gloss. This is from the Battle Pass. I got some of it. Here's the stats, 2100. This is like 1.2 build for my Bernice, so kinda bad build honestly. But we have 428 anomaly proficiency with 1.56 energy regen. Here's the skills, here's the equipment, 4-piece Chaos Just, 2-piece Freedom Blues. This is the stats. There we go. And then the last one, the main one, is gonna be Chain Dough. 2400 attack. This is literally there's still no change about my Jane Doe build. This is still my 1.1 Jane Doe build with 434 anomaly proficiency. This is the skills, this is the equipment. I'm using the signature weapon and 4-piece Fang Metal, 2-piece Freedom Blues. This is the stats. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this is the build that I'm using for my Jane Doe. So to be honest, there's still no any changes with you know, Pompey. Honestly, we're still being a funny, trying goofy team comms. And honestly, I didn't expect for Vivian, Bernice, Jane Doe that could work. There's still like we still have like problems with like missing some buff here and there because Bernice is triggering Vivian's Abloom. It's supposed to be Jane, the one who's triggering the Abloom, but I cannot ignore that, and I feel like we only need like few adjustment on the rotation and it could work. And I keep also missing some of the parry, so that's also one of my faults. Like, what can I say? It's like it's there, like literally. I keep missing skill issue, I guess. But yeah, this is the end of like the series of me trying teams in the new Deadly Assault front. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I really hope you enjoyed this video. Kind of goofy ass video. And yeah, like, comment, subscribe, and I'm gonna see you guys in the next video. Bye bye. Let me actually. I think I forgot to show my Ellen build. Did I show my Ellen build earlier? I don't remember if I shown my Ellen build. Um, let me see. Oh, I didn't show my Ellen build. Okay, I'm gonna record the Ellen build. So for my build on my Ellen run, this is my Ellen Joe build, which is gonna be 65% crit rate, 150 crit damage. This is literally, there's still no change about my Ellen Joe. This is still my 1.0 Ellen build. Kind of crazy that it's still surviving until now. This is a skill, this is the equipment, 4-piece polar metal, and then 2-piece shock star. This is the stats. I'm using signature weapon, Deep Sea Visitor for her. Now for Lycon, you know what? Let's go with Astral first. 4-piece Astral Voice. I'm using Tokaku's weapon, 2-piece Swing Jazz. And then this is the base stats. This is the skills. The basis is like 3,728 attack and 1.86 energy regen. Where is, there we go, Lycon. We have Lycon for 194 impact. I'm using Hellfire gears, Kuleida signature weapon. I still haven't built my Lycon signature weapon, so I'm gonna use it for now. This is the skill, equipment, 4-piece Astral Voice, 2-piece Shock Star. Here's the stats. And now for Sokaku, this is the base stats. I think I removed some of, I removed some of this build because I stole most of it, but this is the stuff that I used earlier, which is gonna be 2,200 attack. Kinda low, super low. Kinda bad. It's super bad build, but hey, what can I do? This is the skills. This is the equipment. 4-piece wing jazz, 2-piece hormone punk. This is the stats, and then signature weapon. For my Nicole, I share some drives from Sokaku. So this is gonna be the base stats for her. 2.65 energy regen with 3,000 attack. I use attack on the main stats, and this is the skill. Equipment using her signature weapon, 3-star, 4-piece swing jazz. This is a stats, 2-piece Astral Voice. There we go. Oh my god, I've speedrun that build thingy. Oh my god, honestly, that assault kinda easy. Should we try to finish this deadly assault? Who are you pulling next? I'm gonna pull for Jufufu. Why you must this Vivian's weapon? What do you mean? Why are you losing your mind with this hit? Is something wrong? Okay, I wanna I wanna finish these two properly now. I wanna get like 30k on marionette. So I'm literally just gonna go and use Miyabi.
Eradicate all evil. This is the path I follow.
Bam. Where is Reina? There we go.
Handmade Rena, at your service. Eradicate all. This is the path. You have my complete. Eradicate all evil.
Is
One,
Reina's build
two.
okay?
Yes, all accounted for.
It's not okay. Reina's build is not okay. I need to fix this. Let me steal this. Okay. Let me. Okay, let me steal this. Panyin, let me steal that. Let me steal your stuff for now, guys. I'm sorry. Anomaly proficiency. And I think I have pen, right? Yeah, I have pen. Let me just finish this and then I'm just gonna go in.
Eradicate all evil.
Do I have the right build for her? Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Okay. This is different. Yep, this is the right build. Great damage. Great damage. I'm thinking. Everything is good now, I think. Yeah.
This is the path I follow.
Is the weapon good?
One,
Okay.
I'll follow your instructions.
Okay, we're gonna clear this to 30k. Hello, how was the A? It's good, Very easy to... Honestly, the DA right now is very easy. But Pompey is still on the run, so Pompey is gonna be a hard one to beat, honestly. And we only have like one ice weakness, so very easy.
Surrender. Wow. You cannot stop. Press the attack. Sorry, I'm late, Yanagi. You should know. Scatter! Dance, dance! Let's not disappoint our customers. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. My blade is already sheathed. In pursuit. Waste of time. Purging slash. Your heart's reflecting. No forgiveness. You work now. It's over.
Okay, let's restart. Let's restart this run. I mess up a lot. Wait. Let me change the team. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum. Let me change the theme.
This is the path I follow.
Boom, boom.
You have my complete support.
Where is it? Where is she? Where's Rikina? Oh,
Had made I'll follow your instructions.
okay. Why get burning resource out of my tab? Hey.
Here to support. You cannot stop. I said. My blade is already. Surrender. It's over. Leave the enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
I cannot dodge! What the fuck? Restart. I wanna get a big juicy 30k or 30k plus, you know?
You cannot stop me. I see it. Hey, take this. Leave the rest to me. Wow. Wait the time. Mind and body. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt. There's no time to lose. Scatter! It's over. Go now, child. Ready and waiting. A preemptive strike. No forgiveness. Victory, the only option. Press forward. Good work, Chief. Resistance already. I see it. Weakling. You cannot stop me. My turn. Such provocations don't go unanswered. My blade is already shot. swear on my blade. Dance, dance! Let's not disappoint our customers. Go now, child. I see it. Focus. Shadowless blade. Hit him where it hurts. We should act now. Surrender. Enemies of section 6 shall pay. It's over.
Oh, that could be better though. That could be better. We have the ultimate on that last scene, and then she fly away. Okay, let's restart that one. Let's restart! Oh my god, I'm enjoying this so much because I can use Mimiyabi on Marionette. I'm enjoying like beating up Marionette's ass. It's so fun.
Leap. My blade is over. Resistance is futile. Okay.
Weakling.
Go now, child. There's no time to lose.
Mind and body. It's over.
I swear on my blade. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt. We press on. Be good. Don't be scared. No forgiveness. You will now. I see it. They're coming through. Over. You cannot stop me.
Such provocations don't go.
Purging slash. Leave the rest to me.
It's over.
Kindly fall into despair. Scatter.
Oh my god.
Waste of time. Go now, child. I see it. I found you. Fill your heart with questions. No forgiveness.
Gotcha.
Victory. The only option.
Enemies of section 6 shall pay. Weakling. It's over.
My turn. You cannot stop. There's no time to lose. Scatter.
Good work, Chief.
Wow. Dance, dance. Let's not disappoint our customers. Resistance is futile.
How many is that? How many is that? I didn't see the score. Is that 35? 35? 35? Ah, 32 only. I mean, I could do better, honestly, but damn, only 32. I thought I could do better than that. Well, kind of sad about that, though. It's like electric damage also with Bruce. And it's okay. It's okay. Okay, lastly, Pompey. I don't know even what to use on Pompey at this point.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Is the concert stuff?
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn.
I'll protect. Relax. You're in good hands.
What now? I'm missing something though. I'm missing like the bamboo that we need to use, sadly. But I feel like we can still clear this, right? Okay. Pompey. Okay.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Where is it again?
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Asset confirmed.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Jisha wacha ina.
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
Okay, I thought I don't have builds. I'm sorry. I got the right build.
Don't just think about it. The Denny's keep rolling in.
Okay, let's see this. Maybe we could get 25 on this one, you know? Maybe. We will see, we will see.
I'll take point. Heads up.
Remember to smile.
Precision strike. Your journey ends with me.
We're with you.
Nothing reaches my defense. Don't cross the line. Nothing reaches my defense.
Get away from me. I'll eat
The best defense is a strong offense.
We fight together.
I'll take point.
Just leave it to me.
Heads up. Don't cross the line.
You asked for it.
Countering.
Catch you in the next life.
Nothing slips through my defense.
The pleasure's all yours.
You have no means of escape.
This song is dedicated to the world.
Initiating level 1 safety.
You asked for it.
Your journey ends with me.
Wow! I thought I'm just gonna get 20k, but I got 25k with Astra. Wow! I didn't expect that. That's actually a fucking good, like a really good run, especially with the parry. I hit all my parries. I mean, some of it. But most of it though, most of it. Wow, that's such a good one. Because my rotation is actually like near perfect. Like the rotation is super perfect, bro. That is such like the even the timing. You guys can see like 2 times it happened. Like the timing for the ultimate, like Nicole's ultimate and Evelyn's ultimate in the same like literally in the same freaking time. It's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Wow, I got 30. How much? 31.7, 32.2, 25.7. Those, so that's like almost 30 something. That's already like, isn't that already 2, 4? Oh my god, that's almost 100, 9, that's almost 90k. Wow. That's almost 90k. That's crazy. I feel like if I can do better on this one, I can hit 30k on this. If I can have like a good run and hit all my chain attack on like when the enemy is stunned. But that's kind of hard honestly because of the team without having stunner. Maybe Jufufu will make Evelyn great again. I wonder if Jufufu is gonna be like Evelyn's like best in slot, you know, stunner. I mean, we have lighter, so I guess not at the moment. But I do hope Jufufu became one. By the way, Durak, are you gonna get Jufufu? You know Jufufu is like good for fire, right? I thought you're getting all like the fire characters, Durak. At least get like 1 copy of Jufufu, you know? You might skip. I mean, you know, you have Evelyn, your soldier 11. It doesn't hurt to get like at least 1 stunner for another fire, for your another fire DPS, you know? Unless, especially since Jufufu is looking so good. And honestly could work with Evelyn and maybe could work with Orphe also. You don't know, Durak. I'm just saying. Maybe it could work. We don't know. True, also Jufufu confuses me. Now what on Jufufu's kit confuses you? The story mode, I didn't understand how she works. Ah, I see. Basically how she works is you build like momentum and stuff. How you build momentum is like EX. And then after you build momentum, you can do the roll thingy, like the spinny thingy. You don't need to do spinny multiple times. You can just do it one time and then it will do the popcorn. And then literally Jufufu is not even like on-field stunner. You can switch to other characters because like I said, Jufufu works like Trigger. Like literally like Trigger, where not even like Trigger. She works like an aftershock character even though she's not an aftershock character. Basically, just use EX on your enemy or any heavy attack. Jufufu will do its like off-field attacks basically, and she will still consume your might and momentum. Basically, her whole kit is basically like if lighter is off-field. That's basically Jufufu is. If lighter is off-field, that's how lighter is gonna work, just like Jufufu. Imagine if you combine trigger and lighter. That's how Jufufu works basically. You know? Like how trigger is like holding basic attack to like get like the bar on her. Jufufu have the same, but instead of building up the might and momentum or the bar, it works instead as like a spinny thingy to like attack a big popcorn attack and to stun. It's like a switcheroo, but on also she works like lighter, where the popcorn thing she like she can attack off field and she still does like big damage. And also she works like a burst too. I will consider her, but she is daughter. She is also spin. Get her, Durak. Remember, you are the far god, right? I thought you're like the far nation. I thought you're getting all the far characters. That's why you're also getting Orphe. Remember, Jufufu might be good for Orphe. And Orphe might become a Rupture agent. Remember, Jufufu is good for Rupture agent. I'm also Obu Squad simp. Yeah, you're gonna get all the Obu Squad too, you know. Remember, Orphe is not gonna be next to Seed. There's no way they're gonna do that again. It's only one time, or it's only two times, because it's like the new season. But Seed is not gonna be the same banner as Orphe. I guarantee you that. I didn't look at leaks, but I will guarantee you that. I only have 400 pulls. Durak, you will get lucky. Don't worry. You will get lucky. You can get 160 pulls on Season 2's patch. So you don't need to worry. Just get Jufufu. You get Jufufu. Get the daughter. Get the stunner. I'm sorry. I'm becoming I'm becoming the devil in your ear right now. I'm very sorry. Let me get things. Let me get how many W engine chip? Oh, I have a lot. Oh. But yeah. If you consider getting Jufufu, might as well get Jufufu, She's a good character. M6 is like 2% with 400 pulls. I mean, true. No, you only need like 500 pulls for Orphe. Since you're also gonna skip next patch, it's guaranteed that you're gonna get 500 pulls. Even if you get like Jufufu. It's guaranteed, Don't worry. Don't worry too much. It's guaranteed, You only need to get like at least 500 minimum, and then just allowance, I guess, for 600, and like if you lose your 50-50. I have like 40 pulls to 5-star. Yeah. Then get Jufufu. It's only 40 pulls, It's not like it's only minus 40 pulls for your 400 pulls, or you're still gonna have You can probably get that 40 pulls until the end of season, until the end of 2.0, honestly. We still, have you done all the events yet? Like, the events gives a lot of, like, points, even like the temple. It gives us a lot of polis. No lighter will be better. Ah. Jufufu will in general, she ain't best in slot for fire agents. Yeah, that's true. But she's also good with evidence in chain attack. Like 20 on temple. You're only 20 on temple, bro. Like, you have few more levels on temple, so you can do it, Durak. I'm the demon in your demon in your ear. I'm sorry. But hey, if you let me know if you're gonna pull for, you know, Jufufu. Let me know. I'm gonna see your downfall. No, not downfall, but I'm gonna see your I'm gonna see the good things in you. I'm gonna see the good things in you. And by the way, you're also gonna get you still have a lot of this, okay? This thingy, this residual signal, you can still get a lot of like pulls, you know, to at least get Orphe M6. One more Orphe, you know? Or maybe like spend your residual thingy to Jufufu, you know? So you don't have to, you know, spend some pulls from your 400 pulls, you know? If I pull for Jufufu, it means that I have to leave mine. I have to leave the mines to farm for her mods. Why? You're not even building anything. Like literally, you don't have anything to build because you usually been skipping for how many patch now, bro? How many pulls will we get for Jufufu's patch? I think we're gonna have 80 more pulls because we're getting 160 pulls this patch. I have like 52 searches until S rank, so I've been trying to build up a lot of. By the way, I haven't done any events yet, so I could get 50 pulls right now, I think, if I do my events. I haven't done it yet, so hey. Okay, let me close this. I have one last thing to do before we end the live stream. I'm turning lighter. What? I'm turning lighter to anomaly into crit. What the hell are you doing? Is this like the side effect of like skipping characters in Zenless and building Orphe? Building the polis for Orphe? 50 pulls and hope for Jufufu. We will get around 3 pulls for Jufufu Agent Story. Cooking, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, sure. Cooking some Bernas build. Sure. Do your thing, I guess. Bro is like. Bro is like having some mental crisis right now because he cannot use any characters. At least I have lighter. I don't care, bro. I'm gonna have Jufufu. And my Evelyn is gonna be stacked, bro. That means my Evelyn extra to Astra Yao. That means that I'm gonna have double ultimate. I hope so. Not really. When I'm not gonna have like double ultimate, but might as well have double ultimate with my Jufufu, and it's gonna give me like Jufufu is basically Koleida, but better because it's gonna increase my chain attack buff. Charger 11 is better than Evelyn. Damn, I cannot believe you are slandering your Fire Nation. Jufufu DPS. Nah, fuck that, bro. Let Kete do that, bro. Kete is gonna do that. Freaking Jofufu DPS. Fucking hell. I'm already like struggling with normal build. These guys are fucking doing some random ass shit, bro. I don't know what they're doing. Anyways, I wanna watch this video. This is a freaking big ass video. 15 minutes long. What is the uh I wonder how god damn, this is like a very long one. Whoa. God damn, this is big ass video. Wait, let me just pee. I'm just gonna pee. I literally peed myself. What the fuck is happening today? Why do I have so many bad luck today? I didn't really pee myself, okay? I just said it to be like, oh my god, to be extra. Oh, I didn't pee myself. Technically. I didn't. I got some pee molecules, bro. So that's why I'm like, I said I pee myself. I wonder if I'm gonna post this on like, you know, on YouTube, this reaction. This is honestly like a very big fucking video, and I don't know if I'm gonna post this. Should we watch this now? Is everybody doing? It's too long. Are you even gonna watch this with me? Did you guys watch this? I mean, I feel like it's gonna be a very good video. Should I play this like 2 times speed or something? I wanna post this on like the main channel. You know what? Let me start recording. That being said, I'm heading out shortly. Damn. Okay. Bye, Durak. Bye bye, Durak.
In 2020, game developer MiHoYo risked everything financially to
Okay,
create
let's
Genshin
watch
Impact,
this.
and well, we all know that saying the game had a successful launch would be an understatement. One breakout success can be attributed to circumstance, but two makes it a pattern. And so, Hoyo proved that they were able to create another massive hit with the release of Honkai Star Rail in 2023.
By Ellen
At
Sachs
this point,
by
it
oh
seemed
my
like
god,
they
fuck
had
you,
truly
dude.
cracked the code, and with their levels of ideas and execution, any project they saw through to release would become an instant
Okay,
global
we're gonna speed
phenomenon.
this up a
Slated
little.
to come out in 2024, Hoyo's next game, Zenless Zone Zero, appeared like it would be no different.
Oh,
Keeping the same level of quality that we were used to by this point, with somehow even more visual polish, featuring
Oh,
fast-paced
Soldier
action
11.
gameplay in an urban environment, and yeah, people were excited.
oh my
On
god,
July
her
4th,
outfit,
2024, the game
her
was
old
released
outfit
publicly
is so
worldwide, and there were plenty who
good.
instantly fell in love with the game, but also just as many
Her
who
new,
felt like
her,
Zenless Zone
her
Zero
current
simply didn't
outfit
click with them. While the
sucks
game managed to
ass.
have objectively impressive stats for its debut, it was clear that it did not quite live up to the successes of its predecessors. It certainly didn't help that plenty of other gacha games were becoming more popular, further contributing to players starting to feel fatigued having to keep up with so many at the same time, but regardless, it was clear Zenless Zone Zero had some problems. Not problems that could be fixed quickly, but rather ones embedded deep into the core design of the game, which everything else was built upon. And so,
Yep.
over the past year, ZZZ was forced to make unprecedentedly significant changes, ultimately becoming a very different game compared to what it started as. This is the story of how Zenless
your
Zone Zero
dinner while
sacrificed
we
its
watch
unique vision
this,
in the pursuit
guys.
of success.
New Great Taste White. Mas creamy, mas makape, mas pinasarap.
What the fuck is this ad?
This is our biggest show yet. The
I'm poor, I don't have YouTube Premiere, okay? Don't judge me.
I suppose we should start from the very beginning though. On May 8th, 2022, a new Hoyo game was seized for the first time with this website.
A sub-hollow
Oh.
appeared on quarters August Street some 30 minutes ago.
I remember
On the left showed a
this.
calendar counting the days until May 13th, and the center had a staticky TV. All we knew was the title of the game and its app icon from Twitter. It was heavily theorized at the time that the genre would be first-person shooter, which is rather funny in retrospect because that obviously ended up being very off the mark. That doesn't count. On the 13th, the first trailer was uploaded to YouTube, where we finally got to see the game's fast-paced, hack-and-slash-esque action gameplay. Already, we were seeing the most unique character designs Hoyo had ever made for their playable characters, fluid and bouncy animation,
Zenless Zone Zero is going online. Tons of freebies are up for grabs.
higher graphical fidelity, and immaculate music taste. The video
Yeah, like literally, like the style of Zenless Zone Zero is so different from like the usual Hoyo style, you know?
encouraged viewers to sign up for the game's tuning test for first closed beta that would be launching soon after.
It's
Obviously,
crazy
there
how
were a ton of
different
things
it
here that
is.
weren't ever
It
intended
doesn't even look like a Hoyoverse game.
make it to the final game, but at the time, it wasn't known what would stick. I mean, for one, the gacha wasn't even implemented yet. An example was that all missions used to cost battery power, the game's time-gated energy system, and I think we're all glad that they chose to move away from that. As for my initial impressions of the game, I really enjoyed it on pretty much all aspects, but I was still a bit skeptical about recommending it to others. I'm gonna say now, straight up, not everyone is going to like this game. For once, something I said aged pretty well. It was immediately clear that the game was trying to appeal to players of roguelike games, which typically have a gameplay loop that entails entering a gauntlet of randomized battles with randomized events and modifiers. These games are praised for their high levels of replayability and on-the-fly customization, but using that formula as the main gameplay for a gacha business model had yet to prove successful. Zenless attempted to capture the roguelike essence through upgrades called Resonium, negative modifiers you'd accumulate by exploring called corruptions, and gear coins that you could spend mid-run. You always had the option of choosing a risky
Oh my god, I miss TB mode. I miss TB mode so bad.
your path to increase your strength or staying safe but weaker overall. Unlike other gachas, this was not exclusive to a specific game mode, as it was active in even the most low-level basic missions. The roguelike elements were all facilitated via the
Oh
TV
my
segments, where you
God.
move along a grid and interact with various tiles. There was plenty of negative feedback about these portions being placed in between every fight, and though some figured it would just take time to get used to it, its overall effect on player perception and retention
Yeah, the thing is, with Zenless, their envision about being a road is damaging their position or their goal in the gacha space, because their goal is to be like one of the best or one of the well earning gacha game in the space. But with the thing is, with the road like system, even though it's popular, it's still a very niche community. That's why most people will not like this like TV mode roguelike stuff. I like it. Like literally I like Archipelago event. I like those, like the Hollow Zero stuff. I really like those, but most people will not, because most people don't play roguelike and most people will think it's boring. But the roguelikes player knows that these kinds of game are like very entertaining, especially like because it's like an end game loop, you know? It's very popular. A lot of games are very popular because of this kind of game. but they made it easier to be used and very like engageable. But the TV mode, the problem with TV mode since the very start is that TV mode feels empty. Even though there's a lot to do, it feels empty and lengthy to do. And if you compare that emptiness and how long it is to do the TV mode, it would get boring very fast, you know? So that's why, like, I kind of understand why TV mode failed on its, like, on its goal. So, yeah. That's
was
my
much
take.
worse than we could have ever imagined.
It's sad that TV mode will never come back. I feel like TV mode will come back in the future. I feel like the thing is, they're still trying to see how are they gonna implement the TV mode in the game. I miss TV mode too, yes, but they're gonna add it maybe in the future. I don't know when, but they will. They will soon. I have a big guess that they would, because it doesn't make sense, because TV mode is their, like, literally their child. They're like literally the most like unique thing about the game. So it feels bad to say that the TV mode is gonna be gone forever. I feel like it's gonna come back.
Fast forwarding over the other two closed beta tests because they pretty much just gradually transitioned toward the version we'd see on launch. Zenless Zone Zero released worldwide on July 4th, 2024. Hoyo went all out on the marketing, as we had received 36 promotional YouTube videos prior to release, including character teasers and demos, a pre-release special program, and a few music videos. They kept the momentum going with the first lore teaser dropping a few days after, foreshadowing the Void Hunters, the canonical strongest characters in universe. The developers clearly had a lot of confidence in their game, but how did the players feel? According to the data, they were losing interest fairly quickly. No matter how these statistics were measured, we can see that proportionally speaking, Star Rail made around 32% more revenue in its first month, and Genshin 80%. The graphs tell a pretty clear story here. For Genshin, more players downloaded as word spread about it, and they continued to spend as they got more invested. Meanwhile, Zenless Zone Zero peaked right as it launched, with spending consistently decreasing as time went on. There were undoubtedly outside factors at play here, such as the pandemic ending, but it was
Yes, pandemic ending. Honestly, a lot of games that released last year. There's like literally a lot of games that released that is honestly it's much better to play them other than playing a gacha game. That's also one of the factor. It doesn't have the same boost as what happened on HSR, because on what happened on HSR, the main reasons why HSR succeeded, because it still is in the franchise of the Honkai franchise, which is they already have the community for it, so they can just literally move them to Honkai Star Rail. And then especially with the big success of Genshin, they can move some portion of Genshin players to HSR. That's why, like, until today, HSR is still like literally one of the best gacha game in the market. With Zenless Zone Zero, the thing is changing the momentum or changing the style, even though it looks fucking good as fuck. The momentum that Hoyoverse did will not go into Zenless as what they think. Yes, they move some portions of the player base to Zenless, but not most people, or like like outside players will not go into the Zenless, especially on what's happening on the game. So yeah, it makes sense. I feel like it's very understandable, you know.
It was still clear that something about this launch wasn't going as smoothly as it could have been. There were many areas of the game that had clear room for improvement, but the TV gameplay was evidently the most polarizing part of
Yes,
the entire game, with
TV,
many being upfront about how it hurt the experience for them. Although its presence had
the
been
battle
massively
is
toned down
very
from the first
easy.
beta, with resorting and interruptions notably
HP
being relegated to
sponge.
the weekly Hollow Zero mode instead of all missions, in addition to less time spent on the TVs, that didn't do
Yes, the thing is, that's one of the problem on the launch. We have a lot of TV and no combat, or like few combats, like three to five combats only throughout the whole TV stuff. It looks cool, yes, but also making you out getting, it's like making the TV is making you get out of like the immersion. I get that. I feel that too, but I like TV mode. Uh but it's just too much basically. And then now on 2.0, there's no TV mode. We have a lot of exploration now, just like what players want since 1.0, and they still complain. It's taking out the immersion. I thought you guys want battle. I thought you guys want like fighting. So that's why like you added this. That's basically what devs are like saying right now on 2.0. This is
too much to
crazy.
fix the fundamental reason behind why it was disliked.
By the way, I'm just gonna tell you this for people that are watching this, especially if I'm gonna upload this on YouTube. You guys wanted this, okay? You guys wanted the TV mode to be gone. You guys wanted to have more exploration and more fighting, less TV mode. The TV mode is gone, more fighting. So you guys want this. So I feel like you guys, I mean, you guys can complain, but the thing is, you still are the one that asking this. So you know,
Although I enjoyed it more than most, even back then I could understand that it heavily interrupted the flow of gameplay. In roguelike games, it's common for there to be breaks in the action as you shop for upgrades and things of that nature, but you are always free to jump right back into the core gameplay as
personally, I don't like it, but again, I started 1.4. I wanted to fight. I want to see the jiggles. Yeah, you started 1.4, so yeah, I get what I get why you don't like it. But hey, as for the people that played since launch,
soon as you're ready. So
This
Zone
guys-
Zero, on the
this
other hand,
what you
basically
guys
split
want.
your game time in half between combat and navigating the TVs. It certainly didn't help that the game had to wait and load in between every single transition. Then there was also the additional padding of intro animations and stage clear animations, which although looked very nice, would be shown to you so often and further bloated the time spent transitioning.
Yes.
Another downside that wasn't as talked about was that the TV segments tended to drag down the combat portions with it. Skipping optional fights was practically encouraged, as they'd make it take significantly longer to complete a given mission. It made sense to have them when Resonium were still present, as fighting an enemy could potentially lead to your next fights being easier, but since those were gone, there was now much less purpose. It's somehow the opposite of Hoyo's general philosophy of further incentivizing you to engage with the game through bonus rewards. This would be the first of many examples of how changing one aspect of the game can trickle down to negatives in adjacent areas due to systems being built on top of each other. On paper, the idea of the TV mode might sound like it has no merit,
like yeah, like literally the on paper TV mode looks fucking amazing, but honestly, it has a lot of flaws. But also, the removal of TV mode also have some flaws. That's why a lot of people are complaining right now on Zenless 2.0 also. Because, like literally, the TV mode that is supposed to be there is got replaced by exploration, which is honestly, I'm okay with it. I'm like 100% okay with it. But it's also like damaging the immersion of most players. But hey, it's your problem. You asked the TV mode to be gone, so I mean, Zenless devs should also remove most of the exploration. Because it's too lengthy. I'm gonna be very honest. They should remove a lot of like exploration and 2.0 star requests. It's very lengthy. Some of the stuff doesn't need to be there. I'm gonna be very honest. Puzzles sometimes out of place, but it makes sense also. But at least make the puzzles a bit harder. No. But
so
yeah.
why were the developers so insistent on keeping it despite all the negative feedback? Well, thematically speaking,
It's
it's
their
perfect for the
baby.
game.
New
Yeah.
Colgate Total, our best science, helps prevent oral care concerns.
Sweet shrimp.
Hindi! Creamy tonkotsu pork broth!
Both.
Lucky me shrimp tonkotsu!
In ZZZ, you play as a proxy
It's very good for the game because lore wise it makes sense. So that's why a lot of people are like, we want the TV mode back.
who can't enter the dangerous hollows yourself, but you are able to guide a team through it using your robot pet assistant called the Bang Boo.
That is why also a lot of people's ever since like the Yonki Summit situation happened, like us training with a like with a Void Hunter level mentor. That is why most people doesn't like the fact that there's a chance that Bell and Wise or the MC will become playable. Because it's such a breath of air since the MC cannot fight. They can just be a supportive thing for like the agents, which is like a very like honestly, it's so nice to see, they are the MC, but they're not like the ones that are fighting is the agents. That's why like a lot of like people, even me, I don't like the fact that the MC might become playables in the future. I get it, but at least make it lore wise, you know, explainable and logical. I don't want them to like straight up they learn techniques and they can now fight. I don't want that. I feel like they should do what they did on HSR where there's like supportive button. Like on like on Penacon the last battle we have like the train bashing on like the enemy Sunday. It's like that. Like supportive supportive buff maybe. Like the MC can give supportive buff, not like fight uh on field, just like off field like buff here and there. I feel like that would be good, you know, instead of just them fighting.
TV segments mirror this while being stylistically on point, eliciting the feeling of being the hacker, a common movie trope in a game that is very upfront with its inspirations
Hey
from movies.
Ian,
It
lucky.
also laid a foundation that was much easier to
Oh,
modify
lucky
and
me,
randomize,
and
as we'd see with the different game modes. And truthfully, they did put in a lot of effort into making the TV portions unique and interesting when possible. Chapter 3, the last of the story to be included in version 1.0, had us explore the Ballet Twins Hollow, and I felt that they really went all in on selling the idea of a haunted environment, making it feel completely different from the areas we went to before. Unlike in prior hollows where you could see everything, the lights were off, forcing you to
Yes, this one, honestly, chapter 3, where they literally made the TV mode so amazing. They made the TV mode so immersive, especially since of this, the light mode, or light close mechanics. I really like this part for chapter 3. But sadly, after chapter 3, TV mode is gone, so yeah.
illuminate light bulbs to see around you. There were also ghosts that could move you back, and you could deal with them by simply avoiding them or hitting them with your infrared camera flash. This simply wouldn't work without the TV mode, or at least it would take a lot more development resources while also being significantly less customizable. Version 1.1's Camellia Golden Week event also took the TV mode in a bit of a different direction, having a large single area that gradually opened up with mini-games.
Yes, oh my god, one of my favorite events in 1.0. Like literally my favorite events on 1.0 is like the TV modes. Like the alien fighting one, and then Camellia
combat segments
Weekend,
scattered throughout. This
Golden
included
Week.
things like dodging incoming obstacles to the beat and your
This
run-of-the-mill ice
one,
tile
yeah.
puzzles. Even if you didn't enjoy it, you had to admit that the devs were doing their best to innovate rather than just hoping everyone would start liking it. The version 1.2 special program seemed to corroborate these sentiments as they optimized many of the animations to try
I
and fix some
really
of the
like
pacing issues.
this.
It appeared like they would try and
Archipelago, I really like that
continue to make
event.
improvements on the existing formula. However, the tone took a hard pivot only a week later when a 30-minute dev face-to-face video was unexpectedly uploaded to YouTube. It should
Yep.
be noted that Hoyo has never done one of these with Genshin or Star Rail, as they typically leave any addresses to the community within special program live streams. The video being standalone indicated that the devs were serious about making change. I mean, just look at this video description.
But as like Zenless Zero devs also said, changes are need to be made to make the game better. Yes, some people will like TV mode, but sacrifice needed to be made to make the game better, changes needed to be made. And I feel like that's what I respect the most about Zenless Zero devs. I know they're like sweat and soul came from that TV mode because that's like literally their baby. Like that's the unique thing about Zenless. And they had to sacrifice that after 1.1, which is kind of sad. And I respect that for the devs since, it's like the main thing that is very unique about Zenless, and they had to give it up to make the game better. Yeah, Zenless Zone Zero devs prove that they can cook. They proven it. So they not afraid of changes, and that is why, like, on like Zenless buff, like the release of Lost Void buff. Remember those? Those got released on 1.3. The Lost Void, I think Lost Void got released on 1.3, 1.4. They already showing the signs that they wanna change. They don't wanna be the same as any other gacha where they don't buff other characters, just like other Horrorverse games. They did it first. They don't like they want to do the change that other gacha games don't want. They proven it, and that's what I respect about Zenless. Even though they had to sacrifice one thing, they improve on certain stuff that actually like players will like. Most players will like. And like they said, they cannot satisfy most players. And I honestly I understand like why TV mode is gone. Why most of the things that I love on Zenless are kinda gone. not really gone. They might come back, but they're like, permanently removed from the game. And I also respect the players, since most players that like TV mode also know that it had to be done. We're still asking for it, but they understand that it had to be done, because if they continue with, especially, I'm gonna be very honest, if they continue with the TV mode on the story, I feel like it's gonna kill the game entirely. And thank God they remove it. Not entirely remove it, but at least change some stuff on it, like the Marcel Bamboo mode stuff. Thank God they do that, because if not, the game will probably have more lower players nowadays. It's gonna be a very niche games, and there's probably a chance that it will go EOS, maybe. Uh, and honestly, devs save it. Like literally, thank God they listen, because holy, as much as I love TV mode, if they continue on 1.4, like literally 1.4 story will not be the same if it has TV mode. Like literally, it will not hit the same because of TV mode being gone. 1.4 story quest is successful, and I respect Zone Zero for that. I respect the devs. Have you done the proxy award event? Yeah, I done it. I posted a video about it.
This announcement included plenty of well-desired quality of life updates, such as backup battery charge for when you're at max energy, and being able to farm bosses beyond the hard 3 per week limit by using battery power, but the statement that everyone was talking about was that for 1.2 and beyond, the main story would not be including the TV mode at all. And to double down on it, Blitz Operation would be added to Hollow Zero, allowing players to collect their weekly bounty commissions without any interaction with the TV mode. Although they did state they would try to also add more enjoyable TV gameplay, the writing was on the wall. It was originally implemented because of its flexibility with unique storytelling opportunities, and if it wasn't going to be used for that, then what? Not having it be the main focus would also mean less incentive for the developers to continue working on it, leaving the players who enjoyed it concerned.
Do you know what also, uh like one of like the effects of removing the TV mode? It means that more production time is gonna use more budget, since like we all know Zone Zero is like not really the less earning game in Hoyoverse, but one of the less earning games compared to like the two giants on their company. It's like the third higher, like the third earning game on their company. So meaning removing the TV mode also means more production, more more incentive to use the budget. Like literally, I feel bad for Zenless Zero devs, because every patch, like even though like we say like, oh my god, there's a lot of like events, a lot to do, a lot of stuff that they adding every patch. We all know like it's hard, right? Like especially with the removal of TV mode, because TV mode is very like budget free, like a budget free implementation, especially compared to like story and stuff. That means that they can do more comics, they can do more cutscene. That's why you can see like there's a lot of cutscenes on chapter 1 to chapter 3. There's a lot of comic scenes on chapter 1 to chapter 3, because TV mode is there to be like, hey, we're gonna use this exploration. It's like like budget friendly. But now they added like on, you can see it on 2.0. We have no exploration stuff. Especially now they like literally make a semi overworld stuff, meaning more work, meaning more production time, more budget need to be spent. And also um is there's gonna be less budget for other stuff. That's why we saw like the downfall, not really downfall, but the downside of having less comics scene, because we all know those comic scenes are very hard, not not hard but expensive to to pay compared to 3D, because I feel like your 3D is like easy to do because you already have the model, just need to like animate mocap. But with comics, you literally need to draw it like from scratch, basically. So yeah, it's kind of like sad at the same
The
time.
comments on this video are proof that there did exist at least some of an audience for this type of gameplay. However, Hoyo themselves have access to much more player data and feedback than we do, and it seemed like those things must have been indicating that the TV gameplay was nothing but a failure. It certainly caused players to leave, but would continuing to support it really keep those other players around? Oh, and also, 1.3 implemented the worst iteration of it that the game had ever seen for some reason. A YouTube walkthrough shows that the Mystery of Arpeggio Fault event takes almost 5 hours to complete, and there was
I mean, you don't need to speedrun this event. This event is literally a brain rot TV mode. There's literally no rogue. I mean, there's rogue-like elements to it, but you don't really need a brain to play this.
not a single actual fight in it, but most players forced themselves to complete it because it had Nightboo as a part of its limited time rewards. Its gameplay had you recruit players.
Nightboo is not even like one of the best bangbo in the game, so there's literally no need to do Archipelago. You know what I did on Archipelago? I completed Archipelago for like entire month playthrough. Literally every time I go play Zenless, I play one stage of Archipelago. It will only take me like 10 minutes to complete. I can speedrun this. I don't even like, you know, like look at the lore stuff. I can just look at it
Playable characters
after
to
I
follow you
played
around,
it.
where they'd auto battle enemies as you ran around collecting items and buying upgrades. That's it. I like the TV mode plenty in its original form, and I have no idea.
Honestly, I really like this. You know, I played it once, didn't touch it again. Damn.
Who this event was appealing to. It only served to highlight the sluggish monotony of the mode at its worst, the complete opposite of the creative and interesting storytelling which made me like it in the first place. It seems like they had already decided that it would be phased out before this, but it certainly did not help the mode's reputation as it was on the way out. 1.4 marked the final nail in the coffin, as the TV sections, officially named Array Mode in-game, were retroactively removed from 1.0 story commissions. There was an optional toggle added to go back to them, and a handful of commissions couldn't be reworked to begin
Nobody's
with, but this
gonna come
officially
back
marked
to
the
that.
end. Although they had promised to rework it in the past, it seems like the game has since moved on, with little
Yeah.
to no hope of it coming back. We've had the new system for plenty of
I still have hope that it will come back, but I do feel like it's not gonna be the same as TV mode that we have since the start. I wonder if I wonder if they're gonna implement something like it's still a TV mode, but each TV. Here's my thing. Okay, here's my vision for this for the TV mode. Instead of like having to switch out TV by TV, why not have a Pokemon style pixel game? Okay, hear me out, okay? This would be good. I know some of you guys like action stuff, but hear me out, okay? What if we implement this like budget friendly also, just like the TV mode? Why not we implement a TV, but the acceleration is gonna be pixel. We can still fight. We can still fight the enemies, by the way. It's still gonna be an action game, of course. We're still gonna fight like with the characters itself. What are we gonna do is that it's gonna be a Pokemon style where there's like enemies. So you're a pixel you're a pixel character. So you're working around and stuff. And then if like the enemy is like looking at you, it's gonna do like it's gonna go after you and then start a fight, just like how Pokemon the very first Pokemon games are. It's gonna do that. I feel like that would be more engaging. And then instead of having like a long transition to a fight, instead of doing that, why not just transition fade into like the fight itself? You know, instead of just having it a loading stuff. I feel like they should do that. And you know, like instead of making it transition to scene by scene, they should have it like an overlay, you know, like on like FNAF, right? We can like turn around left and right, and then we can go to the CCTV. I feel like that transition would be more applicable when we are going into fight and then going into like the exploration mode. And then you got that, right? You got that. That's how you fight and stuff. You can also like interact with the items here and there. Since it's pixel, you can also like do a lot of good things there, you know? Like good stuff there. I mean, Pokemon did it. You can do it on Zenless too. And then, here's what TV mode comes in. every TV is gonna be like the transition to the next area, basically, you know? You get me? Instead of like the bamboo, like going around the TV, moving around, instead of that, make like a one TV, a like one area, and then if we're going out of the area, you're gonna switch TV, and then we have another new area. Just like Halo, it also makes sense on like it's also connected to like how Halo works, and then it's gonna have like new area, new like some enemies here and there. I feel like that would be more interactable instead of like being a boring stuff like many TB, mo bangbo here and there. Yeah, like it's like Pokemon basically, but it's not turn based. It's still action based. You know. Since they already have VR in the game, why not just do that? You know, they literally have VR like system in the game. Just do that. Let the proxy guide you, like as a pixel. So basically, what you're seeing, like the pixel stuff that you are seeing, is basically like the vision, what the proxy sees, and then it's gonna guide you, right? You're still using EOS, you're still walking, and then like EOS is your main character that you're gonna move around, and then like the agent is gonna follow you. See? See like the vision is still like the TV mode, but they make I feel like the TV mode is already engaging. I feel like the reason why TV mode is so boring is that the seamless transition is so bad, and then like that like all the TV seems boring. Like the like you know the moving bamboo thingy moving around on like straight line here and there. It's so boring, you know. Why not just do it like Pokemon, when you can literally just move around on a one area? It's like basically a pixelated version, a pixelated map of like this area, like this area, a pixelated map, like a top view, right? I feel like that would be a good a good way to do it, and also a very budget friendly. They did this on Tribe 9. They could do it on Zenless. Like Tribe 9 didn't have any problems with like the pixel stuff. Like Tribe 9 did it like very good. Why not put it on Zenless, you know? And like Tribe 9 doesn't have any problem on that parts. The Tribe 9 only have problems because it doesn't seems like a gacha game, so that's why it got EOS. You know? So, what do you guys think? Is that a Nobel Prize vision? Honestly, I feel like Zenless should
time now, where you
include
slowly
that.
navigate through the combat zone, and it comes with its own fair share of issues. There certainly are upsides, like no interruptions between combat segments and larger, more sprawling environments, but it's evident that so much was lost in the way of diversity and creative elements. I went back and played the updated final mission of Chapter 3 in the Ballet Twins, and the unique gameplay
Because the thing is that's why the reason why I'm thinking like that, because in lore, the reason why we are still using CDs and stuff and we're not using like the modern technologies, the reason why is because of like ether, right? Because it's gonna get corrupted very easily, or like you know, like the ether doesn't affect like old technology stuff. So why not do that, since like the pixel games, and it's also very nostalgic. It's like old games. It came from like old game style, you know? Very nostalgic. One very nostalgic. It reminds you of like old games, how old games played, and very modernized too. See? I feel like that would be like a very good.
presented in the TV mode has
You know?
no presence whatsoever. It's just fight after fight. The one thing that caught me off guard was the statue that would supposedly induce structural changes in the surrounding space. I didn't remember this part from the original version of the mission, so I was curious as to what would happen. It ended up turning the building upside down, which didn't have a single effect on gameplay, and might as well have not even been a sequence to begin with. We've since gotten new areas like the outer ring and the docks, and while they're visually stunning for sure, they don't feel any different to play, which is a real shame. The devs have attempted a few things to try and shake up the exploration aspect, but it's incredibly difficult to add anything meaningful. Every now and then they'll throw in a
Yes. The thing is, TV mode is interesting, but exploration is so overrated that things like this is just too boring. See? This is what happen if you remove like the creative minds, and instead of like being like creative on what they should do on TV mode, they are forced to remove it and do the most overrated stuff in the world. And
a little
yeah,
fetch quest to distract you, or some kind of puzzle like this one. Occasionally, they'll mix it up with some kind of new gameplay element for combat, like attacks coming from the sky that you can hide under cover to avoid or just straight up dodge, but with the telegraphing and how easy it is to avoid damage, it's fairly easy to ignore completely. Then there were times where they changed up the camera angles during combat, and while those were definitely fun to see, the gameplay itself was pretty much the same. The one time they attempted something radically different by adding in a motorbiking segment, it was cool, but its novelty wore off just as fast, and I have a feeling they were aware of that because it wasn't reused any time after. 2.0 includes some adjustments and additions to exploration, but I'm not sold yet. The perception techniques don't appear to be more than just stopping, pressing a button, and moving on like nothing happened. I do think they have and will continue to do a pretty decent job in terms of diversifying the types of enemies we'll encounter in different areas, but that only goes so far.
see? See? By the way, this miasma thing, if we have TV mode on this, this would be the corruption thingy that we did on like the Hollow Zero TV mode. This would be this, okay? Like the miasma. Now imagine, let's add miasma mechanic and how miasma works in the game on the TV mode that I invented, like the improved TV mode. Imagine if we get like full miasma blur. Isn't like miasma like, you know, going into the past, like like remembering the past? What if we get miasma and then the TV is gonna change, like the scene or the area from the TV is gonna change, and then it's gonna turn into like a different like literally different scene, and then you need to get out to remove the miasma in your body. God damn, look at that. Look at that. You know, I have a vision, bro. I have a vision. Like, open world is too overrated, bro. Even though I like it on Zenless, I kind of like it. I feel like they should improve on how TV mode works. It's not like TV. Okay, TV mode is boring, right? But it also looks boring. Instead of like removing it completely, why not make the TV mode look visually doesn't look boring as fuck. Make it pixelated instead. Like, make it like a whole screen, like the TV itself, whole screen and fucking area and stuff. It's still exploration stuff, but it's not open world. You can still fight, just like how Pokemon stuff. But instead of turn-based, you're gonna literally fight. And then, like, literally have the same mechanics that TV mode have, like the trinkets that the TV mode have. Add it on like the TV mode. It's still gonna be the same, but it's not gonna be boring. That's why like Hades is so good. It's a rogue-like game, but it does like, imagine if Hades is a freaking TV, you moving around and doing like some stuff. Bro, that would be boring. That's why like Hades is like, you know, like a top view kind of game. And you can literally interact with a lot of stuff. You are free to interact instead of just having TV like going up and down, you know? Instead of just doing that, they should just like literally make a pixelated like map instead of just making like overworld, bro.
The new Lemnian Hollow is a larger, seemingly pre-made open area, which appears quite similar to what we got in 1.4's Into That Pale Wasteland event. While I thought the event was fairly unique and fun, it feels a little strange that it might be the main thing going forward. It's a big departure from how Hollows were originally described as constantly changing, playing into the randomized roguelike nature of the game. Yeah, it can be explained as each Hollow being different, but it really goes to show how drastically the nature of the game's entire creative direction has shifted. I'm sure there are players out there who much prefer the streamlined nature of what we currently have, but I can't shake the feeling that the game would have had so many more opportunities to build varied and dynamic yet highly cost-effective experiences if the TV mode was kept in. It was by no means a flawless system, but it had real strength that should have been worth exploring further. The decision to remove it was undoubtedly one of, if not the biggest gameplay change we'd ever seen in a Hoyo game, but it wasn't the only area Zenless Zone Zero felt the need to make improvements in.
From one version to another, we can become greater.
I'm not gonna upload this on YouTube. I stopped recording earlier. I'm just gonna watch this.
To be fair, Zenless got a lot right with its initial direction for combat. Characters, called agents in this game, are categorized
Bro, the combat in Zenless, they did a good job on combat, bro.
by the premium tier S rank and the basic tier A ranks, and each one can equip a weapon called the W engine to get extra buffs. Each has skills for basic attacks, special attacks, dodges, assists, and ultimates, yet they all function very differently. You pull them from randomized rolls on the gacha, which feature different banners every 3 weeks. To enter a mission, you form a party of 3 agents, which still heavily emphasizes team building, but puts a lot more focus on how you pilot each individual character. In that regard, I'm sure they took plenty of inspiration from Hoyo's biggest game before Genshin, Honkai Impact 3rd. So obviously, I know HI3 exists, but at many points in this video, I will continue to broadly reference Hoyo games, and that won't be including Honkai Impact. Not because I dislike it, just that I've barely played it, so it falls outside my area of expertise. Same applies to Tears of Themis, if any of you play that. Characters have a move list with plenty of intricacies to learn, making each one feel unique to play. The combo list might not be as complex as the fighting games, but having a good understanding of the agent you're playing certainly does go a long way in improving their performance. It also adds a big reason to enjoy using particular characters outside of their raw numbers. My favorite team to use is Jingi, Juyuan, and Nicole, who were all released very early on. With gacha games, it's fairly common for units to become obsolete in power, even within just a year, but somehow I keep finding myself going back to this team. I think the design of each of these agents says a lot about the level of care put into the game's combat direction. Jingi is a stun type unit who has a unique gauge that builds up when she deals electric damage, and it can be spent to do a special charge attack. The start of her basic combo deals physical damage, meaning that to play her optimally, you are ideally starting combos with a perfect dodge attack or an EX special attack, since they go straight into her electric damage loop. These mechanics directly reward good reactions and resource management. Like other stun agents, she deals high amounts of daze to enemies to set the team up for chain attacks. Juyuan is an attack type that is a shotgun with a limited amount of ether shells, so you want to ensure that when doing actions that reload them, such as ultimates, EX specials, and more, you aren't wasting any. She
I
deals
really have anything to say about the combat because combat is amazing in Zenless.
bonus damage to stunned enemies, making her a great follow-up to Jingi. And lastly, we have Nicole, one of the free characters you get very early and a support type unit. She has incredible utility, being able to shoot a black hole that pulls in enemies in an area and increases their damage taken, making it very useful for both small enemies and large bosses. It also allows you to do a quick assist into Juyuan and further boost ether damage, making the synergy for this lineup really strong. Because this is a team I've run since 1.1, I feel very comfortable using them, and I personally prefer to run them over other teams which may be considered stronger. For example, Trigger has the exact same categorization as Jingi, being an electric stunner, but how they play couldn't be any more different. As opposed to Chingi's heavy necessity for field time, Trigger just needs to quickly fill up a meter to launch follow-ups when your other agents attack. She's definitely a powerful stunner, but I simply don't have as much fun playing her. There are diehard players out there who make it their life's mission to clear everything with Billy, the game's starting DPS, and it's genuinely impressive. Something like this doesn't happen unless your characters are both extremely likable and fun to play. Outside of the design of individual agents, the universal mechanics across all characters is another big factor in why people love the combat in this game. The pace is always kept fast thanks to how mobile everyone is. Move speed is high in general, but characters with abilities that would normally keep you locked in place can seamlessly reposition and dodge mid-combo, or otherwise ignore damage with invincibility frames. The movement makes it so chasing enemies down isn't that annoying, and you are always putting out damage thanks to being able to cancel pretty much any attack into a dodge. Then there's Anomaly, which introduces a whole other style of combat.
Thank God that Zenless doesn't have like any, any movement lock in its game, because even if we say yes, like Terror Raptor, this Tepes is moving around, Palicos is moving around, Tanados is like moving around so much, we cannot catch up to them. We still can't catch up. We are not locked with movement, especially with any other character, which is very nice. Like, yes, we have some improvements from like dash attacks like Ellen and Yishuan, but compared to other characters without those those enhanced attacks, I feel like compared to other games, I feel like we have like a very good movement speed basically, and we can still keep up with like enemies very easily
by executing consecutive anomaly disorders on enemies by stacking damage.
Because of like quick swap, like how quick swap work is so good that you don't really need to like literally position yourself
of the same element. Any agent can do them, but ones of the anomaly classification use it as their main form of damage. And lastly, there's the defense type, which doesn't have many characters, but can be plenty useful in keeping the team alive in game modes without a timer. The overall satisfaction with combat has always been quite high, which is why it came as a surprise when in the aforementioned dev face-to-face, they also announced that ultimate attacks would be completely reworked. We had gotten smaller adjustments before this, such as the lock-on function, manual chain attack activation and cancelling, and user interface adjustments, but this was a significantly bigger change.
It's
so
still it's still fucking
stupid
that, like we only have 1 decibel and only one character can use it.
With all of them having energy for enhanced special attacks and a bunch having their own unique gauges.
Because if they still use 1 decibel for one ultimate, there's probably the game probably not gonna have any flexible in the game. Imagine if Vivian that cannot use ultimate because your DPS needs the ultimate. Imagine Bernice cannot use freaking ultimate because your DPS needs the ultimate. Bro, I'm gonna fucking like cry, bro. Imagine if your stunners cannot use the ultimate and cannot stun the enemy because literally the ultimate is needed for your DPS. Like imagine if like literally that mechanic is still here in 2.0, I would fucking kill my. I would actually. I'm gonna be very honest. I would literally quit the Zenless if they still keep up with like that freaking decibels. And I feel like they also changed the decibel system because of like the new release of Endgame, which is Deadly Assault.
Ultimates, on the other hand, cost 3,000 decibels, which are generated through various combat actions, and these were shared across the 3 agents. This was notably very different from Hoyo's previous titles, which all kept ultimate charges individual. It seems like the design intention was to make players have to think a bit harder about who would be the one to use that limited resource, as opposed to simply popping each ultimate as soon as they came
It's
up.
very yeah, but it's very limited still.
While an interesting idea in theory, in practice you'd pretty much only use it on your strongest attack type agent. They did seem to be aware that this could be an issue, so from the beginning, support ults were designed to provide extra energy to the team, and defense ults restored charges for defensive assists, but those were both resources you could acquire through other means. Losing DPS was practically never worth the
Like literally, there's no point of using the ultimate of other agent since DPS is gonna use it either way. So that's why it's still like until like literally it's still stupid for like it's still a fucking stupid thing that Zenless 1.0 did that fucking only 1 decibel. Fucking crazy ass mechanics that is.
utility, making the use of ultimates fairly one-dimensional, but nobody thought they just convert it to being separate charges, because oftentimes in gachas, any general design
Because you know how like the removal of 1 decibel ultimate changes the game so much. Like literally there's a lot of changes, especially old characters, bro. Bro, I didn't even know that Koleida is such a good character, especially with her ult. Like her stun is crazy. When I'm not, if I'm gonna use like the decibel on my DPS. Like literally any other characters.
design problems that are discovered are not acknowledged
Imagine
outright,
if you
but are
cannot.
silently made.
Imagine if you cannot use their ultimate. Imagine if you cannot use Astrayao's ultimate because you need to use it on DPS. That's a fucking crazy ass nightmare, bro.
Made sure to not be a problem with future characters from that
What
point
the
forward.
fuck?
In fact, the devs had already pretty much done that with how they'd handled the additional abilities of each agent's core skill. Each agent gets a significant buff by having allies which fulfill their conditions, and early on this was them sharing their faction, or either their element or agent type. Similar to enemy elemental weaknesses, this is a blatant way to encourage players to get more characters and have more options which can bring out an agent's full potential. But even still, the faction restriction felt way out of place.
Yeah, Stunner's ultimate is like literally. I'm gonna be 100%. I feel like Stunner's ultimate is much more needed other than than DPS. That's a hot take, but Stunner ultimate literally skip a lot of like time just to stun a fucking enemy. Okay.
Agents of the same faction aren't guaranteed to have synergy to begin with, and certain factions may never get new members, especially if they're no longer story relevant, which is why new characters starting from 1.3 no longer had it. Quick correction, Yanagi was the first, but after that it's been inconsistent, though it seems like newer S ranks don't have the restriction while A ranks do, which is just more top tier privilege, I guess. So yeah, the ZZZ devs being transparent and admitting that the shared resource system for ultimates that they thought would be interesting was flawed was rather unexpected, even if it was a universal system that affected basically every playable character. However, the original intention to stop characters from mindlessly ulting as soon as it's ready in 99% of cases is pretty much exactly what ended up happening. They could have definitely made an attempt at compromising between the two styles, like increasing the utility and lowering the cost of non-attack ults to make it more balanced while remaining dynamic, but they went straight for the simple option that they knew nobody would complain about. I want to reiterate that the change was positive, but the original idea still had good intentions behind it, and it's kind of sad that the devs weren't able to try and make it work. However, the same cannot be said for character buffs, which are irrefutably a big positive.
It's a good idea, but it's like a fantasy idea, you know? Because the thing is, why change something that already works in games? It's been proven since the dawn of games, especially team fight games with ultimates, that ultimate for each character they should have them separately. And I'm not a game dev, but I do know having 1 ultimate is a fucking stupid thing. Am I the only one who thinks that?
Positive change. In another developer video as a precursor to version 2.0, it was announced that Ellen, the game's first premium limited agent, would be receiving a direct upgrade to her existing kit to help her fare better against the other limited S ranks. Now this almost didn't feel real with how unexpected it was. I mean, gachas by nature encourage power creep, constantly releasing stronger characters to keep players pulling on banners, and if they do want to buff an existing fan favorite, they typically do so indirectly with a synergistic dedicated support that you also have to pull for. The monetary incentives for these practices are so incredibly high, so how is it possible we were getting direct character buffs this early into the game's lifespan?
Time to relax. Nissan butter coconut.
Nissan butter coconut.
Hi guys.
Fucking
Time
ads,
to make
man.
myself at home. Morning. It's nice and neat in here. Well done.
Thank you.
Character development.
Zenless Zone Zero gives its playable characters very special treatment, and the community matches that energy by drawing explicit images of them. Yeah, the character designs and models are significantly more suggestive than other Hoyo games, despite them all sharing the same T for teen rating. Like Trigger, where's your shirt? That can't be comfortable. And look at these profile banners you get for getting max duplicates on an agent. Kinda makes me think that the cover-ups they did on the old beta models didn't need to happen, but it is what it is. While Genshin and Star Rail have effectively stopped making their respective hangout events and companion quests, Zenless continues to include invitation events and trust commissions for every new character as an extra addition to their spotlight in the main story, events, and individual agent missions.
This is what I like about Zenless, bro. They care about the agents, the characters that they literally create.
That is, if you pull for them. The amount of content unlocked by owning an agent is kind of a lot actually. Each one has all kinds of unique animations with completely separate walk cycles in the overworld to reflect being in a calmer environment. They can pop up in random events, you can take a walk with them, and building up trust and max unlocks their wallpaper for your menu screen. How a character plays in combat is generally what players will want to pull for, but the heavy emphasis on characterization makes it not that far behind. Seriously, some of these situations they put in the game are completely absurd, but clearly players enjoy it. This dedication to its playable characters is one of the things that sets ZZZ apart from Hoyo's other titles, and that certainly seems to be the reason that devs have been so quick to do the things the other games have been reluctant to. Alternate outfits are something each community has begged for several times over, but Genshin's are sparse and Star Rail's are nearly non-existent. Meanwhile, Zenless introduced them in 1.5, and instead of making them for characters who released a few years ago, they are actually synced up with agent debuts. That way, if you prefer the alternate look, you never even have to use the original to begin with. They have also made free outfits for the protagonists in the theme of the new city with customizable accessories, which again was a very pleasant surprise that undoubtedly made players of other gacha games very jealous. On a similar note, Ellen is getting a direct buff because her base kit was in a pretty bad spot. Again, there were people committed to making her work, but she is objectively much harder to pilot relative to other characters without very much in the way of positives to make herself stand out. Her attacks become enhanced with ice damage after doing her special sprint into charge attack combo, but this can feel slow to pull off, especially when there aren't attacks for you to dodge from, and the usages get expended very quickly. In general, her attacks and combos take a long time to get going, which feels bad when other characters are snappier and can tag out easier. Giving her more attacks in her combos lets her do more damage and have more options to choose from, and she now gets invincibility frames on her charge attack so she isn't so vulnerable, making it so hitting a counter speeds up the charge also maintains that original design of anticipating attacks to optimize your damage, which is great because it shows a commitment to the original distinct playstyle. It's unclear how often other agents will get buffs because I feel that Ellen was particularly in a bad spot, whereas the other early S ranks can keep up fairly well still, especially with indirect buffs remaining as an option. Still though, having the first instance of buffs so early reflects well on the devs for sure, but it's also a smart move for them financially, as her outdated gameplay could have been a potential reason to not pull for her on her next rerun to some. It also helps that she has a paid outfit, which is low-key a bit of a scam, considering that in the same update they showed a significantly improved version of the same relatively simple design. I mean,
yeah, they should not, at least, they should at least like make this skin free, and make the outfit that she got on like the comic scene, on the story, the paid one.
Already had this one in the game since launch, so they figured they might as well charge for it, but it's a little hard to ignore how basic it is compared to the other alternate outfits while also being of the highest rank. I still like it though. The characters are the lifeblood of any gacha game of course, but Zenless especially.
Yeah, even bring personality to some NPC too. Like most I feel like on Zenless, most NPC, I remember most NPC in Zenless. Because I feel like I got connected to them very fast. Like Sweetie, Lee, Vince. Like I only just got from YP Peninsula for a week and I already know my favorite like NPC. We got Corinne. I still cannot pronounce his name, her name or his name. Like the fluffy owner. Like Ka Iron. I really like them, bro. Haven't been talking to them a lot, but I really like them that I remember their name. And my fave is Sweetie for reasons. Of course, for reasons. She's literally a mini Evelyn with Astrayo's personality.
Actually takes pride in how it presents its agents, fleshing out their character at any opportunity possible. This has always been the intention of the devs, as evidenced by user customization centered around them like its merchandise, but was further expanded by being able to walk around as them from 1.4, trust invite dialogues being gradually upgraded to quality time variants where you walk around the city with them, and in 2.0 we can even take them to the movies. They also just upgraded the agent menu animations with extra VFX, and I never even noticed they were missing before this. A quintessential example of how these systems work together to make characters more interesting can be found in the most popular agent to date, Miyabi. She was present in the betas, but wasn't made fully playable until all the way in 1.4. I know some people thought her original model was cute in its own way, but her updated design looks much better while retaining all the important details. Overall, she's presented in a very serious way, especially in the cutscenes that show off her strength, but you also get to see a much goofier side of her in her daily life. Having her height listed with ears included is super memorable, though that's more so the devs throwing in a good joke. But in the game's messenger, Miyabi uses her ID portrait as her profile picture, whereas everyone else uses a cool art of themselves or something they're interested in. She also sleepwalks in the middle of the city, really likes to be known.
It's so nice to see those because it's like the characters in the game feels real. And I feel like HSR did it too, where most like every character have their different phone. Like like on HSR, each character have different phones, but it's not enough, like the message stuff on HSR. I feel like that's not enough, That's why I said Zenless Zone Zero have the best characters in the game because you can actually connect with Zenless. I tweeted about this. Like I said this on a tweet. I said I cannot be connected on HSR story, especially on the characters, because I feel like a player. I feel like a player looking at a screen watching a movie, But on Zenless, I feel like I can self-insert myself on the MC because like the MC is not even that like OP, you know, they're just regular humans. Of course, they're not regular humans, but you can still consider them as one. They're not like the most OP character because we already have like the most OP character in the game, Miyabi Yishuan, right? They're not comparable to them, but they do have the like power ups and stuff. But I could still self-insert myself into them, and I feel like I'm not, you know, like I'm interacting with them. It's so nice that I can interact with them, other than like on HSR where I can only interact with them when they visit the car, like like the train, or on Genshin where I can only interact with them through events and if I do like their freaking story quests, which is like Zenless Zero did it very well.
And considers everything to be a form of training. I'm not going to try and act like she's the most complex character ever written, but the many systems built into the game do a lot to make each agent much more interesting to interact with. On a more personal note, I think Zenless Zero does the best job of any Hoyo game when it comes to visual storytelling through design. While this game's designs aren't immune to some of the trademark Hoyoverse specials, like excessive asymmetry, jackets where the sleeves are optional, and thigh accessories, each playable faction has a clearly distinct visual identity. People are still begging for the idol faction to this day, carried by their designs and concept alone. Of all of Zenless' changes over the past year, the one thing that feels like it's never compromised on quality with is its agents, both in making them feel uniquely powerful to play and making their characters likable while ensuring each has plenty of screen time.
Immersion.
Creators, looking for an edge over the competition? Get 50% off.
Agents are included in content at any opportunity. Having them in things like limited events is pretty standard practice for gachas, but
You
even
know what's crazy? They even added a voice line where you're taking pictures of like agents.
the most throwaway events do their best to inject in as much of their unique personalities as possible, and then you even get them in smaller moments, like almost the entirety of the male roster assembling during one of Hugo's random trust events. This example is pretty emblematic of Zenless' commitment to immersion, and is heavily aided by the game's smaller scope. The story so far certainly isn't without its problems, but still, I find ZZZ's story to be the most engaging out of Hoyo's titles, in large part because everything feels well connected. That's the advantage of having the story take place within the single city of New Eridu, rather than traveling across entire nations or planets.
Yes. And you can actually see it on like 2.0, even though you're in a different region. Not really different region, but different like culture, kind of like part of the city. You will still like experience what you experienced from like the first or the previous region, you know?
That's not to say that the story doesn't amp up the stakes every now and then to make for tense, exciting moments, but not always having a giant threat looming overhead allows for the slice of life portions of the game to have room to breathe and never feel out of place. It also makes the interweaving of character stories much more believable, with things like Jiwen from Public Security and Miyabi from Section 6 being past classmates, and it actually being referenced again instead of just being a throwaway comment. Even outside of just the playable characters, New Eridu is built to feel like people actually live there. The NPCs that run the stores have such memorable designs, and they're involved in content much
Like
more than
most people, like most character and even agent interact with each other. They have like connections and stuff.
you'd expect. Going to Bardic Needle is how you recycle your agent's equipment in game, but it's presented as if you're walking into a record store. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal, but the little details somehow often end up being some of the most memorable. And hey, we can even take NPCs to the movies with us, which is something I could have never imagined being possible. But even outside of the current NPCs, the ones that are meant to be extras are also really good. Of course, they still rely on mixing and matching presets, and they obviously don't look as good as the playable characters, but they look clean enough to reasonably fit in without feeling out of place side by side. The commitment to immersion has always been one of Zenless' strongest points, but this actually is also something that the devs felt like they needed to compromise on. From the start, it was always quite an interesting decision to make the protagonist Wise or Bell not able to fight. This is a heavy contrast to Genshin and Star Rail.
There we go. He mentioned it. He mentioned it.
Use that to facilitate story beats, but the way this is explained in the story makes it feel really natural. Hollows are the game's dangerous areas, and they corrupt people who stay in them for too long. The twins are a legendary proxy duo who used to operate under the name Phaethon, and their job is to help agents with higher
And it's crazy how the Phaethon is already OP, but physically they're not OP. Like they're literally Phaethon, which means they are they are literally the pro of being proxy, no?
Ether aptitude and navigate through the hollow from the outside. This is a very solid premise, providing
that is why they are called legendary proxies. Or legendary Phaethon.
Strong reasoning for the distinction in gameplay between the TV segments and the combat segments. But since the TV navigation is removed, that throws a wrench in everything because now the gameplay of running around the hollows as your agent hardly feels like it necessitates your protagonist telling them where to go. They basically got reduced to saying, okay, you can go ahead to the next area now, rather than solving logistical problems within the mission. I'm going to talk about the recent story progression for a bit, so if you haven't played 1.6 and 7 Season 1 Epilogue yet, I'll leave a chapter marker for you to skip to. But with that out of the way, I'm not surprised the twins have extra powers because it's always been hinted that they're special with their ability to sync with Eos, and they have a tragic but relevant backstory. However, I'm not the hugest fan of them getting Ether aptitude over a Wi-Fi update. Like maybe if we knew beforehand that they have some kind of anti-corruption healing ability, then it would make sense to bring them into the hollow. But we didn't.
We did though. On 1.4 story quests. Especially when Bringer blew up. They didn't get any damage, and they even showed that it's connected to their oculars because like their eyes light up. No? And they even like they it's still connected to like their lore as a proxy because they mainly use their ocular to connect to the HDD. And let's be honest, HDD, even without Fairy, is the most OP thing in the game. Like, literally, it was made by a well-known researcher, Carol Arna. even Eos was made by Carol Arna too, which is crazy how literally like they can sync with Eos. Yo, what's up, Kazu? I'm watching a video right now from Red Flame. Gacha that was first to change everything.
So what was the point of bringing them when they can't defend themselves and would just be a liability? Like, their first task is to do some techie stuff, but being remote has never been an issue for them before, so it now just feels very shoehorned. Like, the only reason
Yes, this honestly this like, you know, going them to the hollow kinda like red flag it to me, kinda like it sucks, but hey, what can they do? Like, the TV mode doesn't exist anymore, they cannot do anything about that. So I guess they need changes, especially on what they're gonna do to the MC.
got hit was because she was trying to protect us, which shouldn't have even happened in the first place. At least with Astra's concert, it made sense that we wanted to watch it. To me, this reads as the writers trying their best to work around the fact that the protagonist has to be included somewhere, but narratively, they don't have a clear role anymore. And then by extension, Fairy is completely homeless from a story perspective. Previously, she was the mysterious superpowered AI that could solve any issue, making for a good supporting character in the TV segments. In the Ballet Twins part I mentioned earlier, Fairy provides us with the infrared camera to get rid of ghosts, but it's up to us to use it to navigate the hollows. This is a clear example of Fairy and the protagonist having distinct but codependent narrative roles. However, since the TV segments are now gone, her presence has been diminished more and more, which is crazy considering how she's set up to be a major part of the overarching plotline. There were plenty of memorable interactions between the twins and Fairy, but without a means to facilitate that kind of thing, they end up fighting over the same general role.
Yeah, literally after 1.4, Fairy's introduction is going low and low. That's why we didn't even hear anything from Fairy on 1.6 and 1.7. We hear some voice line. We didn't hear much. We did hear a lot more compared to 1.7 on 1.2.0, but mostly that's it.
Navigator, where of course the protagonists are going to be prioritized. Her ability to collect bonus rewards from missions has recently been expanded so you can spend power cards to not even have to complete the missions the first time. So I mean, it's not like the devs completely forgot about her existence. But
how are you? I'm kind of chilling. I just finished my Deadly Assault runs early. So I'm just kind of chilling and watching this video. Yep, Kazu. Anyway, welcome again, Kazu.
Remains to be seen if she'll continue to be as story relevant as before. This is a prime example of how gameplay changes can have huge implications on the rest of the game. However, I can't say this development was completely unexpected, because the rest of the game's immersive systems have continuously been depreciated since launch. Now don't get me wrong, some of them were evidently far too ambitious for their own good. Up until 1.2, the game's time of day system was completely rigid. It passed one phase by doing pretty much any activity or sleeping, but you could only do that once per day. This made specific timed events pretty inconvenient to get to, and made it even worse if you accidentally skipped over one. Cynically, you could say this was to maximize player engagement, but people ended up just completing the fastest mission to get around it, and we got the ability to select the time of day not too long after, so I really just think that devs believed it was a neat idea to make it feel like you're a part of the world. Plenty of other adjustments fit the same style, such as Coffee Cafe, now only having 2 types of coffee. You either choose the one for farming materials, or the one that gives you 20 more battery power, but prior to 1.4, there were 22 different types that showed up on rotation. Now I get it, having the daily selection made it awkward to farm specific materials for specific characters, but having to peruse through the different options felt like I was picking out from the menu of a real coffee shop. Having it condensed to 2 nearly identical options was certainly a convenient change, but it does lose that one little extra touch of character it brought to the game's world, and it's also a shame that these old assets are now completely unused. Then we have the ability to switch characters in the overworld. As I mentioned earlier, the animations are amazing, especially if
I'm sad about the coffee thingy too.
you're one of those players. Never forget when the camera transparency was broken and there were riots over it. But switching was clearly not intended to be added to the game.
Didn't like the devs also said we're gonna have PvP on Zenless Zero soon? And like the beta from Zenless Zero is supposed to have like a co-op event, like a raid system. So I feel like PvP is gonna come soon. It's not even a leak. Devs already shown it to us, you know.
Game, as they even said that when implementing it, they realized Ben is built too large to even fit through the door of the video store. I totally understand why people wanted this feature, and it allows for the flexibility to do a lot more, such as switching point of view, but it's yet another example of the devs holding on something they had previously committed to. In 2.0, they've also announced that the HDD will no longer be needed to access missions, but I've honestly never thought that it was that inconvenient to fast travel to the HDD and interact with it. Normally, these quality of life updates are welcome because they're
I mean, most people complain about it, honestly, Red Flame, so you cannot, like, the devs cannot really ignore those complaints because it's honestly like very inconvenient. I myself doesn't mind, but it's also inconvenient because like the flow of like the story also, yes, let's say it's like immersive because, you know, we are like a proxy, we're supposed to do that, but as time passes we need some improvements through that because honestly we're just gonna be annoyed every time. It's just gonna hurt like the immersion of the game as time passes, and that is also why they changed like the TV mode lore too. I feel like they should really just do a Pokemon style. That's my idea.
intended to make the act of playing the game more seamless and less frustrating, but each time, the game's experience changes ever so slightly. It would be disingenuous to act like this is happening everywhere, as things like the various forms of storytelling and overall style are largely untouched, grounding the game in something familiar no matter how much everything else changes over time. I know cutting out the fluff was done with good intentions, but that fluff was originally added for a reason. It always feels conflicting because, of course, the devs should listen to the feedback of the people playing their game, but they should also have confidence in their ideas and be able to strike a balance for their own sakes. It's incredibly interesting how there's a handful of implemented mechanics in the game that serve little to no purpose but still are yet to be removed. These didn't quite fit in anywhere else in the video, so I'll just go through them now. Our first example is found within the store promoter system. Every day you can select a character to promote the video store, and the next day they'll have bonus rewards, which for playable characters is elemental upgrade materials. Each promoter has a happiness rating, which seems to suggest they'll get upset if you put them on shift too much, but nothing actually ends up happening. There are some screenshots of the mood going down to calm, but there doesn't seem to be any real effect. Similarly, if you open the agent stats, you can see an extra categorization for damage that the game never explains anywhere. All agents, even newer ones, fall under slash, strike, or pierce based on the weapons they fight with. In the first beta, this is what was used to categorize each agent's upgrade materials, because anomaly, stun, and so on didn't exist yet. Slash was effective against ethereals, strike was effective against mechanical enemies, and pierce was effective against humanoid enemies. These tags for enemies do still exist and can be found in the databank. However, this type system was entirely replaced by elemental weaknesses, leaving damage types with no clear purpose. Even distinctions like which characters can deflect bullets are not consistent with the slash category of agents. At the end of missions, we get these agent ratings, which we don't know how they're calculated. They're probably more confusing than helpful, in my opinion. Oh, and I almost forgot, this game used to have co-op, not like the little party minigames from events. Real synchronized co-op combat. It was fully implemented in the betas for weekly bosses, yet was strangely absent from 1.0. We thought it was going to take a few updates for it to be finalized and released, but obviously
There's like a co-op in the game. See? Like, there's literally multiplayer in the game.
that never happened. To be fair, it wasn't anything groundbreaking, so I personally don't think we're missing out on that much, but there definitely are people out there who would have enjoyed this being in the game. It's rather odd that it was completely removed despite how much effort had seemingly already been put into it. And my last example is a bit different in nature, but is also in my opinion the most interesting. So back when I was given access to the first beta, one of the things that content creators were asked to showcase was Nicole's secret motion input. If you didn't know, doing a 360 motion during her EX special has two unique animations which aren't written in her move list. The hitbox timings are a little different from the regular activation, but using it was never really a big deal to begin with. I always thought this was really cool because it added another layer of mastery to piloting different characters and added a bit of direct mechanical skill expression that is often completely absent from gacha games. Well, as far as I know, they've never done anything like this ever again. We do have agents in the game that tend to be on the more complicated side in terms of their combos and execution, so it's not like they changed their direction when it comes to agent design, but I must admit I am just a tiny bit disappointed we weren't blessed with more little details like this. This handful of examples of leftover mechanics serves as even more proof that this game has had some kind of friction present during its development. Obviously, none of these have that strong of a bearing on the game's overall quality, but I don't recall ever seeing such indecisiveness when it comes to mechanics in Genshin or Star Rail, so it's very intriguing that Zenless has multiple instances of it. Given the fairly harsh stance that I've taken in this video, I should clarify that I still really enjoy playing Zenless Zone Zero, even in its current iteration. If I truly dislike the game after all its changes, I wouldn't still be playing it, and I probably wouldn't have made this video. Since I made clear my many criticisms, I think it's only fair that I also acknowledge the positive changes that have kept me playing. Zenless is pretty generous all things considered. Yeah, I'm aware that it's a calculated risk for them to keep us happy, but objectively, we have gotten a lot of stuff. The S rank Harumasa was given to everyone for free during 1.4 soft reboot, and sure, it might have been because everyone was going to spend on Miyabi anyway, but a character's a character. The anniversary rewards are generally agreed upon to be good, with 30 pulls, a free standard pool S rank character, and an S rank W engine, so hopefully Google Classroom doesn't get review bombed for once. They even gave out daily polychromes to celebrate the end of Season 1, which nobody would have complained about if they didn't do. And when it comes to endgame, there are the typical patterns of HP inflation, modifiers targeting the newest agents, and arbitrary type weaknesses, but anecdotally, I've been able to clear almost every phase just pulling for characters I like and without signature W engines. I imagine if I actually spent more time building better sets and making less execution mistakes, I'd have no problems. Speaking of endgame, it refreshes once every week, alternating between its two modes, Shiju Defense and Deadly Assault. That's pretty surprising considering Star Rail 3 modes combined to rotate every 2 weeks or 6.
Yes. Oh my god. I hate Honkai Star Rail endgame rotation because it's like it's such a long wait until like the next end game. Even though it's 3 end game, it literally is still such a long wait.
6 weeks for each individual game mode, and Genshin's 2 modes each refresh once a month, making for an average wait time of a little over 2 weeks. It's a pleasant surprise every time I open the game and see there's a new challenge up, because I'm so used to having to wait much longer in between refreshes. More stages also equates to, of course, more rewards. Not that much, because though Shiryu Defense gives a total of 720 polychromes every cycle, Deadly Assault only gives a max of 300. Speaking of Deadly Assault, it was added in 1.4, and makes for a pretty interesting addition with its unique approach to scoring combat. Unlike Shiryu Defense, which is your standard defeat every enemy within the time limit, Deadly Assault gives you a score based on how much damage you deal to a single boss within 3 minutes. And not only that, there's other conditions which you can activate to get bonus points. This includes general mechanics such as executing perfect dodges or triggering perfect assists, and boss-specific ones like impairing a boss by breaking their legs or interrupting their standby phase. This system heavily rewards you for being able to identify parallel objectives and executing accordingly on your game plan. There are 3 separate stages in which you can repeat characters, which is fairly demanding, but you can obtain all of the polychrome rewards just by getting 6 out of 9 stars, making it pretty fair. Overall, a great addition to the game. The battle tower isn't quite as memorable, but is also complementary to the other combat-based modes. It was first implemented in 1.3 with its simulated battle trial. This has you take on 5 floors in a row, with your agent health not regenerating across them. This uniquely raises the value of having a defensive character on your team, especially because this mode does not have a timer counting down. Defense
Every 2 weeks feels long. Bro, if you play HSR, it's gonna feel more long. Like, hello big bro. Oh, yeah, cause bro, every 2 weeks with rotation of the endgame is already fast. If you play HSR, it's much fucking longer than that. And imagine if you had to wait like so long just to have like end game. Bro, like literally, Deadly Assault and Shiyu's rotation is the fastest that we have right now. HSR is 2 weeks. Yeah, but HSR end game doesn't feel like how they cycle in like Zenless. Like even like Red Flame said, it's fucking surprising how the end game is already there every like 2 weeks. Like the end game itself. Like each end game have like 2 weeks of reset. Compared to HSR where literally end game is up. Okay, wait 2 weeks. Oh, another end game is up. Oh, wait 2 weeks. Oh my god, the other end game is gone. Like pure fiction is gone, but Apoc is here and Mock is here. but it's gonna after 2 weeks, like MOC is gonna be gone too. Like it's so long. I feel like they should do like all the end game should reset by the same time, but uh different time, but still have like still have a certain like at least like 5 days or a week time of like all the end game is up there in your tab, and you can literally do a lot of stuff on the end game. You know, like yeah, Zenless on Zero end game is literally you can do end game every week, but every week, but not really every week, but mostly like every week, right? Event mission, weekly bosses, pretty quick, chill. Yeah, less burnout too. I wasn't talking about Zanzo. I said about 2 weeks feels too long. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I misunderstand.
Types are inherently not quite as generally useful as the other classes, supported by them having the least amount of agents in the game, but it's nice they do have a place where they can shine. After 25 floors, there's an endless gauntlet where you can try to see how far you can get. There's no rewards tied to it, but for those who really want to test the limits of their skills and or their willed out characters, it's cool that it exists. The second Battle Tower mode, Battle Trial Last Stand, was added in 1.5 and operates fairly similarly. The rewards are heavily front-loaded again, so that even casual players can get all the important stuff, but the challenge is there for those who seek it. It also refreshes its stages, albeit very slowly. Building your characters in gacha games always tends to be one of the worst parts of the entire experience, and while unfortunately there's no auto farm, outside of that they do a lot of things to make things a bit easier for us. For one, having direct shortcuts between the material stages and upgrade menus makes things really easy to follow. The act of repeating stages to farm the materials does tend to get boring, which is kind of inevitable, but when it comes to the most dreaded part of building a character, the randomized slotted equipment pieces that are called drive discs in this game, you have a few different means of collecting them. You have your standard routine cleanup stages which drop drive discs in pairs of sets, but by doing your weekly bounty commissions, you get these free Victoria housekeeping coupons that drop a whole run's worth of items instantly. These were added in 1.4 and are really convenient. Furthermore, dismantling unwanted drive discs gives a resource called master copies, which can be converted into more drive discs. Picking the set is free, but you can select a specific slot for an increased price, and additionally select the main set with the tuning calibrator.
Yeah, this one is like the artifact system or like the drive system for Zenless is I feel like the best implementation of it compared to other Hoyoverse game.
Item usually given out during limited time events.
It's so easy to build even though let's say like some drives or stats are like very hard to get. It's still one of the easiest way to build a
From
character.
completing endgame modes, but even the A rank ones given from dismantling are plenty useful because they have a chance to roll into an S rank drive disc. This combined with your set bonuses not being tied to specific pieces for a little bit of flexibility means that building agents is relatively easy to do. Oh, and also
Like even some CCs are complaining that there's no challenge on getting a drive on Zenless Zero because it's easy to get them.
Free materials are farmable on their own, cutting out the middle steps of having to farm, then decide which ones are worth keeping and which aren't, and then break them down. Not sure why the other games don't have this as well. Ultimately, the system is still meant to maximize playtime by having you chase those perfect subsets, but in terms of getting a new character started with baseline solid equipment, Zenless makes it a fairly harmless experience. I know I've talked pretty negatively about many of the quality of life adjustments to the game, but stuff like navigating the world map has always bothered me. It only got worse as more areas were added, making it increasingly inconvenient to scroll through, which is why scrapping it completely for a world map is a very welcome change. It has the bonus of world building since we now know where each area is relative to each other, but they actually ended up making a good compromise by leaving the old system separate while also significantly improving its layout. Both systems have their individual strengths, and each player is free to use whichever they want at any time. If playing Pokemon TCG Pocket has taught me anything, it's that having a good user interface with good interaction often goes unnoticed until you see one that's particularly bad, so we need to appreciate it more when it's good. Without question, Zenless is already miles ahead of every other game because they actually have a pity counter instead of forcing you to scroll through your pull history every time there's a new banner. They also allow you to turn off damage numbers in combat, which helps a lot with visual clarity, especially against waves of smaller enemies. But with the many things discussed at the end of the 2.0 special program, they clearly put a lot of thought into things that I probably wouldn't have even noticed otherwise. They even went out of their way to improve additional things like freeing up storage on segments you're never ever going to play again, and letting any A rank be purchasable from the shop, rather than having a specific outdated rotation. The devs clearly have put in a lot of care into improving the game as much as they can, and even if I don't agree with how some of their decisions were handled, the nature of their work very much reflects on their good intentions.
Lipat na sa tamang temprang mas pinasarap. New Great Taste White.
Fucking ads, man.
Zenless Zone Zero is Hoyoverse's most interesting release to date, at least with regards to how they've treated it post-launch. 2.0 appears to have been a huge commercial success, and while that certainly can be attributed to a new, cool-looking, powerful agent, plus the rerun of a super meta support and recent top-up bonuses, players are generally very happy with the state of the game and its content. At least in my region, the app ratings reflect that. In a way, it's kind of inspiring to know that even with a
Wait, let's see.
players are generally very happy with the state of the game and its content. At least in my region.
Oh my god, the reviews. Yeah, you could say like the reviews is like very low compared to other games, but still I feel like the review speaks a lot, you know, even though it's lower.
The app ratings reflect that. In a way, it's kind of inspiring to know that even with a well-experienced and well-funded studio, the developers were willing to be upfront about admitting their mistakes and how they'll work towards making a better product. Gacha games tend to have a negative stigma by default, which is pretty fair considering how many incidents have happened, and that's why I'm glad that more regulations are being put in place, so that hopefully the people spending the most money on these games and keeping them funded are those who have the expendable income available and the financial literacy to spend responsibly. Because behind the microtransactions and daily retention systems, there exists plenty of well-thought-out game design, stunning visuals, and genuinely good gameplay. But as much as I'd like to close the video there, we don't actually know how the Zenless Zone Zero developers truly feel deep down about the changes they've made. Like I said, TV mode was controversial from the very beginning, yet they were confident enough to stick with it through years of betas and up to 1.2. Was it because they knew how much of a time sink it would be to change such an integral part of the game, or was it because it wasn't until the financial pressure set in that they realized they would have to appeal to the largest audience possible, sacrificing their original vision? Based on an
Yes, yes, yes.
Interview with the game's director a year before launch, I'm inclined to believe that it might be closer to the latter. Zenyu Lee heavily emphasized the focus on roguelike elements, choosing to implement them because of his own love for the genre. He even stated that he didn't think the gacha made much of a difference, supporting the idea that to him, it's always primarily just been the business model that keeps the game funded. Maybe it is really naive of me to take his word at face value, because realistically, what else would he have responded to this question with? But at the same time, Zenless Zone Zero offers a lot of content while being available on any mod.
Yes. That does really like wanna keep TV mode, but they had to sacrifice, which is I respect. It's sad, but I respect it, like business wise, because it's gonna EOS at some point if if they don't remove it
Modern gaming device, and also letting
or
you
at least improve it.
a large majority of the game for completely free. Then he mentions the rogue elements again, despite them being a relatively small part of what the game is now. There have been many updates to the weekly farming content, transitioning from Withered Domain to Lost Void.
And honestly, they improve a lot on rogue like the roguelike stuff is still in the game. Like Hollow Zero became so good now. Even though it's like comparable to HSR like simulated universe, like the roguelike of Zenless is honestly much better. Every time I play like Hollow Zero or every run I play is like so different compared to like um other runs that I got from like the Hollow Zero or Lost Void, which is honestly so refreshing. That's why I don't get bored on doing like Lost Void at all, even though like literally I play it like 10 times a week, I think. Not really 10 times, but like 5 times just to get like the materials that like the points thingy just to get for Dennis. But I still enjoy it. It's not like boring where I had to farm some stuff. No, I still very like it, especially when I changed my team. How the team works is very different compared with also like the Resonium gears and stuff. Like every game or every run on Lost Void feels so different,
which retains
is
the roguelike gameplay
nice.
while foregoing the TV segments. Admittedly, they still pay a lot of attention to this mode, making sure there's
Yeah.
always rewards to aim for, and implementing tons of new mechanics, such as the unique character abilities that likely played a huge
I feel like they didn't ignore their vision of Zenless being a roguelike, but instead they made it better and actually connect it to the future of the game, especially like the gears, right? Because we all know like Ellen's gear is highly connected to Ellen's buff right now, you know?
role in Ellen getting her buffs. In 2.0, they're adding more ways to shake out combat with tag assists, a new mode, extra missions, and more options for agent augments, which I have to acknowledge is amazing, even if I find the exploration aspect of it to be very lackluster. But just like its roguelike mode predecessors, Lost Void is relegated to a side game mode that exists among plenty of others. A far cry from being the main focus like what was once the goal. The original design continues to leave footprints on the game's current content, like with how weekly bosses still have you select a Resonium, despite them not being necessary at all to clear the stages. So on the one hand, you could interpret Zenless Zone Zero's changes in growth as an example of devs that listen to feedback and maintain strong communication, but you can just as easily see it as giving up on the original vision for the sake of appealing to the casual audience in order to keep the game alive. Unfortunately, that is just the cutthroat nature of gacha games, especially when it comes to the high budgets of ones in the modern era. Although the best
like in gacha game, you had to follow a formula if your original vision doesn't like literally doesn't work. That is why Tribe and AOS they didn't change their development on the game because it doesn't feel like a gacha game. That's why like it got EOS. Doesn't feel like like a gacha game. It feels like a game, but not a gacha game. And they lose money because like literally it's not a gacha game at all. They even have like not that predatory, but like scuff gacha system too, and you need to have sacrifice. That's why like I respect Zenless. They had to make sacrifice to tackle and actually like improve the game instead of just continuing and be it a downfall of the game.
Success they can achieve is unbelievably high. They are all competing for the same limited amounts of time and money from players, and if they're not doing well enough, the servers and subsequently your ability to play can be gone before you know it. I can't even imagine how terrible it must feel as a developer to have your efforts be wasted like that. Maybe in another universe, the devs would have been more stubborn, keeping that original spirit of the game alive, and eventually have been rewarded for it. But perhaps that's a bit too idealistic.
Nah, that's not realistic at all. Yeah, it's idealistic because we all know what happened to Tribe 9, okay? Let's not ignore that. That's like one like literally, even though it's like small part of like gacha stuff, it's still a big evidence that tackling a vision that didn't work in gacha space will just leave you in a downfall unless you either change, sacrifice, or completely make it different,
realistic, and we were always destined to end up here no matter what. I can only hope that the devs will continue to work with the same level of passion and dedication despite how many adversities they faced.
Because the thing is, Zenless Zone Zero can still be successful without TV mode. That's why it's easy to remove TV mode in the game, but for the devs itself, where they love Zenless, I know the devs itself love Zenless because they don't wanna like remove the TV at all, but they had to do it.
大家好，我是振宇，好久不见，不知不觉绝学马上就要1周年了。首先祝各位神将周年快乐，很感谢大家在这1年中的陪伴和支持。到这里，其实我有些话想跟大家分享。1.08和上线以来，绝学经历过风波，也取得了一些成绩，多亏大家一路以来的支持，真的很感谢陪伴着我们的所有神将。
Zenly.
周年快乐。
This was the story of Zenless Zone Zero and how it changed everything.
Yay! That's the end of that video. How you guys like that? I honestly like that very well. Reminded. Bye. Not gonna comment. I don't know anything to comment about this video, honestly. But yeah, I think this is all for this live stream. Also, a very wise player. I like it. So, thank you guys for watching this live stream. Honestly, I hope you enjoyed this live stream. Very long live stream, honestly. 4 hours and 30 minutes live stream. Didn't expect it to be this long, honestly. But thank you guys for coming. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do a Stellar Blade stream tomorrow. I'm just gonna chill with you. Don't have anything to do. And then after the Stellar Blade stream, the next stream is I'm gonna be doing account reviews. I wanna chill for now and take a break from Zenless for a moment. I like the game, but right now I've been playing it non-stop, so I need some break, like honestly. So yeah, I'm gonna see you guys in the next next stream tomorrow, and yeah, just gonna chill tomorrow. No content tomorrow. We're just gonna play Stellar Blade. I hope so. I can play Stellar Blade tomorrow and my game doesn't crash or my PC doesn't crash. But yeah, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye guys. Bye bye. Love y'all. Love y'all.